Hello there, everybody, and welcome back to Rolled Advantage. Very excited to be back after a holiday break. Hopefully, you had a very, very, very happy holidays and a happy New Year. It's been so long since we played D&D. I'm played D&D with you guys since last year, and
I'm sorry, we'll just end the stream now.
And that's where we're gonna go ahead and end it. Yeah, we peaked. We'll see you next year. That's it. No, let's go ahead and let's just dive right in. Picking up where we. What am I doing, dude? I'm out of it. I was about to start summarizing. Yeah. So welcome.
Go right ahead, man. I'll take a week off.
So as is tradition for the Crimson Court specifically, Ryan does the summary. So Ryan, whenever you are ready, feel free to take it away.
All right. Act 2, Chapter 7. Take a breath. Kaelin and Samson truly speak for the first time, with Samson explaining that the berries allowing them to communicate are limited, so he had to choose when to use them carefully. He speaks to Kaelin about Calith, a man known as a Slayer, one who was a Voidwalker like Kaelin, but was given too much information too quickly. With the knowledge granted to him, he chose to bring an end to the Root Dwellers and all who serve them. Kaelin ponders if the man can be saved, but Samson warns that killing such beings causes one to lose themselves. He is about to reveal one more important piece of information, but the magic of the berry ends before he can say it. The next day, as the heirs travel back to Colleen, Merrick requests Via up front so they can talk. He checks in on her, wanting to see how she was feeling after learning the information about the oracles of her mother's homeland. Via admits that while the information is upsetting, she's glad that she went through with it, only hesitating out of fear of what her family might think of her. Merrick opens up himself about never wanting to know about who inflicted his curse upon him, claiming that he believes the answer would only bring further misery and destroy his relationship with one of his parents. The two encourage each other, wanting to show their support despite not fully understanding each other's decision. Back in Colleen, the heirs meet up with Captain Moreau and Torwin Astralore. Torwin elaborates on the events of the city where cultists came looking for the heirs but were unsuccessful, though they ended up killing the tailor who had aided them yesterday before fleeing town. Torwin requests to be released from his service and is granted it, though Merrick decides to go and speak with the man later. Edwin and Via talk, with Edwin trying to repair his relationship with her. Via admits that she thinks that she's been unfair to Edwin, but believes that the only way they can heal is more or less to start over. Edwin accepts, though assures Via that he will be a better big brother to her, and that they will learn everything they can about each other to grow close again. Via admits that she's looking forward to that. Back at the tavern, Merrick meets up with Torwin and opens up about his respect for the night, citing a specific tournament he watched as a boy where Torwin had won. Torwin explains that the reason he left the nightlife behind him the reason he left the nightlife behind him was from learning what happened to the former Green Knight. So Leyland Knights mistranslated an ancient text and believed that it would be a great honor to slay him, and they were eventually successful. Torwin grew just disenchanted with the idea of knighthood. If after 1,000 years everything we did just faded away, what was the point? Merrick insists that trying is worth the effort, citing the guards who saved their lives to save Merrick the night of the Skyhaven massacre. Merrick vows to not let those deaths be in vain, and he invites Torwin to join them before departing, hinting at his princely identity. The following day, the safe house is approached by one Marceline, the assassin from the Golden Chrysalis that Xanthi and Edwin stopped. Despite some mishaps, she gets into conversation with the heirs, offering the services of her organization, the Crimson Lotus. She agrees to send some assassins with them in order to take out key targets that they mark with a blowgun that she also grants them. They agree to return to speak with her after rescuing Zephyros and decide their next move together. Before departing Colleen, the heirs celebrate Xanthi's birthday, offering many treats, entertainment, and of course, gifts. Each sibling grants a personal gift to Xanthi, and it is all topped off with a belt of hill giant strength from Talon. The siblings all head out for a night on the town, enjoying one last night of fun before their rescue mission begins the next day.
Fantastic. And that is right where we're going to pick up with one small bit of clarification. The assassins will meet all of you at the they will be waiting near the tower for all of you. They're not going to be following you on your journey to the tower. So when you get to the tower is when you can use the blowgun. You know, I don't know what's going to happen on the road, but If you mark people with a blowgun on the road, they're just going to have a little bit of pain on them, okay? Okay. All right. So, with that, the morning after Xanthi's birthday arrives. All of you wake up, some of you a little bit later than others, perhaps after indulging in various treats a little bit more than others. And you all begin to pack your things, as this morning you will be heading down south, headed towards Zephyros's tower. It's about a 3.5, 4-day journey from here. The first day is pretty peaceful, but then eventually once you start heading further and further south, it's further and further away from civilization. There's only one village between Colleen and Zephyros's tower, and that town is about maybe half hour away from the tower. So the further you get away, the more chances you'll run into people that would prefer to stay further away from civilization. So you know that there's probably a chance that you could run into danger on your way down there. So on this morning, you take your due diligence, you get a horse and a cart, as well as several other horses, maybe. What do you guys want to prepare going down to this tower, knowing what you know may be awaiting you?
Are you hinting at something? Should we not have health potions?
No, I mean, yeah.
Should Edwin have armor, as stated in the chat?
I don't need armor. No.
So you do know that there are, you know, last she had known, if I remember correctly, when she told you that there were about 40 cultists that were at the tower.
Okay, so can we don't have to roleplay this by any means, but could we grab some healing potions? I just feel like that might be helpful.
I was joking, by the way. I'd need armor. I have 14 EC.
You do? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, well, welcome to the party, buddy. I mean,
yeah,
hello.
but I'm the frontline cleric, so
yeah, you probably.
I'm wearing no armor right now.
Yeah, sure. You can easily buy. Let's see. This is how.
I can wear.
Out of it, I am. I need to.
I can wear heavy, light, medium. I'd prefer heavy if we can afford it.
Our party fund looking at. Let me see.
partylootapp.com. We have a shareable link in the chat. But we have 183 platinum, 5,069 gold.
Nice.
Edwin
We should get potions.
has 0 gold. Use it all on Xanthi's horn.
Logan. Aw.
You just
I
want to get
might
like some
wanna
chainmail or
buy
something? Oh.
Bill.
What are the heavy arms? I don't remember D&D.
Ring, chain, splint, and plate.
Which you're not strong enough for plate.
That's right. Yeah.
Or splint.
Or splint.
I'm not strong enough for splint either. Nice. Sick.
They're
Okay,
both
so
15.
chain. Yeah. What am I at now? 13.
You have a shield though, right? Or
okay.
do you not have a shield right now? No, you
I
have a shield.
I do have a shield. Yeah. So
So then,
probably whichever one's the better one. I guess chain, right?
unless
Chain
you
would put you
did,
up to 18.
unless you did the highest
There you go.
medium, so that way you didn't have if you were worried about stealth. But that's a
I'm not.
decision. Okay, all right.
The whole campaign, I haven't had a good stealth score. It's been known.
Could
Alright.
we also look for a spell for Via to learn? We're going out.
Well, Edwin already got you one.
Yeah, when I already know.
Oh shit, my bad.
Okay.
It's okay. We talked about it.
So potions, the
Um,
armor for Edwin, and
And
then,
then could I look for Wither and Bloom?
what level spell is that?
It is a second.
Second level spell. Okay. Colleen is not a very large city, so I'm gonna roll a percentile die to see if they have Wither and Bloom here. We'll say that there's a 50-50 chance that it's here.
That's fair.
Okay, they do have Wither and Bloom here.
Yay!
So for a first level, or a second level scroll, that would be 150 gold.
Actually, what do I have in my inventory? Do I have that money? I got that money.
Okay.
And then I have 70 gold worth of materials. How much do you have to use for a second level spell? Would that be 20?
Yes, unless it is of the school that you belong to, which then it is halved.
Okay. but
See?
then it's not.
I remember how D&D works.
Yeah.
Also,
Did it?
maybe it's just been a while. Maybe we did this last session, actually. I have chainmail in my inventory. So apparently at some point I bought chainmail.
I thought we bought you stuff.
Yeah, so... All right, we don't need to buy chainmail now. It
Okay.
was in my inventory.
Okay.
Nice.
Potion.
Okay.
So
I also have... Yeah, we need potions. I have 1 greater on me.
potions,
I don't think
potion of regular healing, which is 2d4 plus 4, is going to be 50 gold per potion. Greater healing is going to be 150 gold, which is 44 plus 8, I believe. Sounds right. Superior healing, which is 16? No, 10. I don't know.
I don't know, you're the DM.
That one is 450 gold, so you guys might not be interested in that one anyway.
Nah.
All right, so what are... This is coming out of the party fund, right? So what's...
Party fun again.
We can afford quite a bit, to be honest. So maybe each... How much was the graders? Sorry, Joe.
150. Why don't we just get 5, 1 for everybody? 1 greater for everybody.
Okay. And then maybe
Mhm.
1 regular for everyone, too, just as a backup? Have 1 greater, 1 regular?
I already have 2 regulars, so I wouldn't.
All right, cool.
I don't think I need another regular.
When did y'all get healing potions?
I don't remember. They're in my inventory.
I'm like,
So I think...
I
mean,
don't think I've had one the entire
Oh.
campaign.
I do have a regular one too. In mine.
we must
You
have
want
bought
one?
those
You want one
earlier.
via?
Everyone,
Here, we'll
okay,
give you
everyone
one.
log into D&D Beyond and check their inventory before...
I'm in right now.
Xanthi, you got potions on you, or...
I ain't
Oh,
got
I have
shit.
dragon. I have
Alright, cool.
Dragon's
So,
Bane in here.
alright.
That's crazy. How'd I not know
Does
that?
anyone have a greater potion? I have a greater, so we don't need to buy one
No.
for me.
No, I don't.
Okay, so we need 4 graders at 150, 600 gold right now. You already have a regular. Who else has a regular? Someone else had a regular potion.
I thought Kaylin had a regular healing
Kaylin?
potion.
Yeah, I said that.
Okay. Okay, sorry. So we
Sorry.
need 3 regulars. So how much is that?
3 regulars is... Like, are you asking how much that would cost?
I just need to know 1, and then I'll do the math. For
Well,
that.
3 is 150, so it's 1 is 50.
Okay.
I can do the math for you. It's super easy.
Sick. So 750 gold or 75 platinum for the potions.
Okay.
Right. Let me do that. 75 for potions. We
Great.
don't need to buy chainmail.
Mm-hmm.
There was a... Wait. Did Via take that money out for that spell, or...
No, I had my own money.
Okay. Is anyone else buying anything before I add this entry into our party fund?
If I buy anything, I'll take it out of my own fund. So you can
Okay.
do your math for the party fund.
Anyone
So-
else? Xanthi, Kaylin, anything else party fund wise you need?
Nah.
All right, cool.
Because also with the climbing gear that's being made, like we're gonna have we already have rope, we're getting like pittons and all that stuff. Like we don't need to worry about that because that's
Yes.
part of why we had to wait. That stuff is
Mhm.
being prepared. Okay.
Correct. Yeah. And
So I can add a greater and a regular healing potion.
Yes.
superior... So greater is 44 plus 4, and superior is 8d8 plus 8. The only one that doesn't
How much
follow
is
that...
superior?
Superior is 150. Or no, superior, sorry, is 450.
I was like, well, we should pick one of those up. 150. That's a deal.
Damn.
It's a potion of mostly superior healing. It either heals for the full amount or for nothing when you drink it. So
That's wild.
Not heals you, it damages you.
Damn.
it is kind of weird that they don't follow the same order where it's 2d4 plus 2, 4d4 plus 4, 8d4 plus 8, 10d4 plus 20. Huh? Okay, sure.
That'd be nice.
Break form. I don't like it.
And then I already have studded leather, so I'm guessing there's no armor that would be better for that Primeric in this town. Is that correct?
Let me see here. There might be if you wanted to spend around, let's say, 700 gold, you could get +1 studded leather armor.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. There you go.
Say something and then I totally fucking forgot. I need to look through my spells to make sure I have all of the components, which I don't think I do, but
What about a ring of protection of some sort? With my 14 AC. What are you at, Mia?
I'm also at 14, but I already have 3 things
Yes,
attuned,
please.
so I'll just use my mage armor.
okay.
How about a ring of protection, Joe? I don't have mage armor. We got any cloaks around?
Well, how many items are you attuned to right now?
3.
Ah,
Yeah,
so,
forget
5.
it. I'll be a 14, bitch. It's okay. I'll just dodge out of the way really fast.
So I need to bring this up to the party. I need to buy 5. What are they? I need to buy
What are
5
they?
platinum rings. That are worth 50 gold.
Why?
Because that's how warding bond works. We all have to wear a platinum ring worth 50 gold, and then I can cast warding bond on you. If you're not wearing the
okay.
ring, I can't cast it. It literally, it's in the spell as the cost.
Okay.
I did not notice that until just now. I was like,
Go for it.
well,
My approval.
You're not wearing armor, right, Kaylin?
I think that I am
I do.
Oh.
leather armor.
So you could get, because you have proficiency in light armor, I'm pretty sure, as a warlock. So you could
And you
purchase.
all my old studded.
Yeah, you could have
Some
Merrick's old
hand-me-downs?
old studded armor.
Okay, I'll take it.
I was like, it's not doing me any good. It's all
No.
yours.
Yeah. So
Well,
what
it's
is
like
that?
in Divinity or whatever, where like you equip the armor to a different person, completely changes the style of the armor.
Well,
The
Same
we
look.
have
stats though.
Yeah.
our thing that changes us. Our
Oh, your
or
shift
whatever.
weave,
Shift weave.
sure,
Yeah.
whatever.
Okay, so was it just regular studded leather armor?
Yeah.
Studded
Yeah.
leather.
Yeah, I love how like a hood for like a human turns into like this headdress for elves in Divinity. It's
Yeah.
actually insane.
All right, I'm at 15 now. I'll quit whining.
Hey, wow.
What is everybody's AC?
now it's
20.
19.
Without mage armor,
Wait,
and
hold on,
then
Merrick, what?
with mage armor.
19.
John?
same as Merrick.
Oh
19.
God, Felicity?
14 without mage armor, and then I'm trying to remember what it is with mage armor, which is a good thing that I should know. 13 plus my
Crazy.
dexterity, so it becomes 15 with mage armor.
Gemma?
14 without.
20, 25 with shield.
Fuck, Jesus.
Okay.
Jesus fucking
All right, everyone
Christ.
stand behind Xanthi.
Oh my God. Okay.
Can we get Xanthi a tower shield? So she can just stand there.
I feel like it doesn't go with the aesthetic. I don't know. It's up to Gemma, but I don't know.
We'll get her a
I think Xanthi could
retractable
rock a tower shield.
A
Absolutely
Wow.
not.
retractable one.
It's too clunky. It's too clunky.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like a Rian
Get some
shield. It'll
streamers off of it. You know?
open up to a tower shield and then go back down.
All right.
I'm done shopping. I'll take
Yeah,
my
we're done
hand-me-downs, my Goodwill purchase.
Perfect.
Thanks, brother.
Does anybody want to buy
Welcome.
any rope?
What
I
am
have
finding
rope.
Oh
Here?
my
Alright,
goodness.
cool.
Stop leading us to solutions, Joe.
Does anybody
Let
want to
us
buy a
fall.
spyglass?
I already got one.
Do you know how much a
I
spyglass
got
is?
a lamp
Solutions.
and oil and parchment.
Rose has written a
Okay.
spyglass is
A blanket
1,000
chalk.
gold pieces.
Oh my
That's insane.
god.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Is
So
there?
Lenses
Okay.
are hard to make.
Yes.
We're in a pretty cool city. Is there? How much would it be for endless rope?
Endless rope.
Give Merrick some endless rope. That'd be sick.
That would be kind of cool.
That would be
Wait,
cool.
we could tie it to my broom.
Oh, I do have rope.
That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, remember when y'all were trying to get Merrick out of the hole and we had a big discussion about who had rope?
I have
And it was like,
robe.
well, Merrick's got rope, but that doesn't really help right now.
I have robe.
He's in the hole. You have a
Thank
robe?
you.
I also have a
Tara in the
decanter of
shred.
endless water. Don't know where that came from.
You bought
Isn't
that
that just your
forever
coffee thing?
ago.
That's your coffee cup.
No. Isn't that my coffee cup?
Yes, it is. Because I said just
Okay.
put a decanter of endless water in your... But it's only for coffee.
All right, cool. Edwin's
Are
currently
we
drinking out of it.
traveling by foot?
Horse.
We have horses.
Broom.
Oh, we do.
Yeah.
Broom.
Fuck all of you.
Yeah, it'll be
Someone
the-
just, like, drags on the ground.
It'll be the same horses that you used for going to the Gilded Chrysalis, but you don't need as nice of a cart. So it will be less expensive.
Are we taking a cart at all, or just the horse?
Or, yeah, just... Well, you do have to carry, like, camp supplies.
Okay, cool.
Let's take a cart.
Yeah.
Look at this. Keep looking at the map.
Okay. So for the tents that you'd need, for all the supplies for camping, the rentals of the horses, and the cart, we'll say 200 gold for the time that you're going to be gone.
Okay. Let me put that down. Travel to
Tower.
what? Zephyros?
Zephyros.
Yeah.
Zephyros.
Let's go.
All right. I mean, we're still look. There's a lot of outbound transactions, but we're still doing pretty damn good.
Okay.
A lot of red on my screen right now.
I was scrolling through it and I saw that. Xanthi's birthday was 500 gold pieces.
Was that a no on the endless rope? I didn't hear.
There,
Oh,
no,
yeah,
sorry, there
let's
is
go back to that.
there is no endless rope in Colleen.
Okay.
I
I figured not.
I rolled for it, same as the scroll. Sadly, you were not under
Endless
50.
Twine.
Endless twine. Can there is an endless spool of
We
horse
can make
hair.
rope.
That's what you could get
It's like
instead.
Tail of Despero. Aw.
Wait, that's cute.
Wait, isn't
It did. It did.
isn't that what's his name? Oh my god. In the maze. In the labyrinth. Theseus? Didn't he have a thing of endless rope?
I think he just
No,
had
not
rope.
really.
Oh, okay.
No, it was twine that was given
it was
by
just twine.
the princess. Yeah.
Oh, it was just twine. It wasn't even like magical. Lame.
By the way,
Boo.
don't watch the Labyrinth
Princesses that don't give magical
Ooh.
things.
Aw.
Well, it wasn't a special
that.
labyrinth. It was just there to keep the weird fucking bull child over there. So, like, it wasn't special at any kind.
Boo. My Greek heroes need magical items.
I guess it was
Boo.
golden.
Oh, okay. All right. Never mind. I take it back. That's pretty cool.
That makes more
Alright.
sense.
Yeah.
Bitch didn't deserve it. He
today.
fucking
Oh, we
left
weren't
her there
talking about
anyways, so.
Labyrinth with David Bowie. Oh, okay.
All right.
Oh, I love
Anyway.
it.
No.
Should I were watching that high the other night. Just saying, it was really fun.
All right. Here we go. Supplies have been purchased. The grappling and climbing devices have been gathered from the blacksmith by Blade Captain Moreau. And with that, all of you head outside, throw the supplies in the cart, and prepare to leave. I suppose the only question is an order of how you guys are transporting. Obviously, somebody will need to be steering the cart, but do you guys want to have a horse for each one of you, just in case? Or a couple people in the cart? couple of horses. You've already paid for it all. I'm just you know, for the mental picture. What's it look like?
Oh, my own horse.
Horse given.
I want a horse.
Horse given.
I think it's individual horses all the way down.
Horse given. All right.
I think Via's sitting in the cart.
So we have just the cart is just for Via.
So so then I suppose because somebody
Yes.
so is Via steering the cart then?
Well,
Is that the
No, I'm
No.
the driver.
Yeah.
okay, so
I'm
so
sitting in the cart
got it.
doing my little wizardy thing. I'm only useful
3
in
individual
occasional
horses
moments.
in a cart.
So there will be 5 horses total because you need 2 horses to pull the cart. So
You need you to pull it.
Merrick and Via both do have their horses just in case. All right, cool. Look at that. We all got horses.
There we
That's
go.
awesome.
Hey,
That's what I wanted to know.
we figured it out.
All right.
Joe's
What are you gonna do to
roll
our
the cart.
horses?
That's
I
not
know,
for
isn't
you
it
to be
also
worried
suspicious?
about.
You
Yeah,
guys know
Joe's
that we're
being
gonna
real
lose
fucking
these fucking
ominous.
horses, right?
Yeah,
it's,
he's gonna
it's
kill
gonna
them.
happen.
It's me.
Now I'd
Bad
like
things
all of you guys to describe your horses and name them. I'm just
Okay.
kidding. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just
It's
kidding.
gonna
I'm
be-
just kidding. You don't need to do that.
I'm doing it right now on Pinterest as we speak.
Ooh, good idea. Horse.
Me too.
Okay.
I
I'm
I would
I
definitely be like a golden apotheke person, but I don't know if they have those here.
Yes.
Do they have all white horses here? Because I got one.
With the
You
fur
did this to
leg.
yourself, Jeff.
Like
just so you know.
Gandalf.
Oh, I found
mine's
mine.
called
No,
Shadowfax.
actually, you can't really get white horses. They're really gray.
Well, this one's all
Oh.
white because this is a fantasy world.
yeah.
I have an actual game question.
Thank you. Yes, Ryan, what's up?
Does Captain Moreau have her own horse?
She does, yeah.
Okay.
John,
pay
your
for
horse is ugly.
What's wrong with my horse?
Look at his belly. Storm, this is my horse.
Fine.
Pretty
This is
easy.
my horse.
This one is my horse.
No, John, don't change your. Oh, Felicity.
Isn't it cute? I'm naming her Poppy. Wait, no, that's one of
This
my
one's
friends.
mine.
I'm gonna name her something else.
Oh my god, John, that's better. I like that one.
Ew, that's like AI fucked up.
No one can see what we're laughing at.
No, Arabian horses just look like that.
Damn.
Oh, really?
That poor guy.
Spot.
Gemma knows so much about horses.
I'm sorry.
Westrian girl.
She was a horse girl. This
Yeah,
is
no, you're
facts.
not. Don't apologize.
is
You're
lore.
not sorry. All right, cool. I'm glad that we
Wait, no,
did that.
Gemma and Ryan have not posted their horses.
Yeah, you need to figure out your
I have the
horses.
horse from Hidalgo that Vigo Mortensen has.
I don't know if
I
that
need
looks
to
like.
visualize
That
Sure.
specific one. Look up the
What's it
trailer for
called?
Hidalgo.
How do I spell that?
How
Hill,
it sounds.
dog,
Hidalgo.
Doggo horse. Wow, John.
Mine's name's Spirit.
Here we go. I see the horse. Okay, this is Ryan's horse.
See, this is the
Mine's
kind of
name
horse
is
that you would love it.
Dumpling.
Actually, don't really have it.
Why are they so
Whoa!
skinny?
Whoa!
That's a beautiful.
Here you go. This is Ryan's horse right here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Nice.
there it is.
Oh, yeah, I like that. That's
Vigo,
nice.
my man.
Okay, cool.
What's its name?
Hidalgo.
Okay, I'm gonna post all these in the general chat. So
Great.
everyone can see our
I'm
horses.
very glad that
did this, I don't-
that I know what I did. Okay. All right.
Continue. I'm gonna
Your
just-
horses have been gathered. You and you prepare to head out from Colleen. Now, as all the supplies are loaded in the cart, via Merrick, you settle on top of it. The rest of you get on your horses, and Captain Moreau mounts up on hers, and all of you prepare to leave. Now, Merrick, you especially, you maybe linger a little bit longer than you wanted to. You delay things just a few minutes. You know, oh, you forgot something in the safe house you have to go grab. Just giving a few extra moments of time, hoping that Sir Astralor will show up. But eventually, you can't wait any longer. And it seems as though he's not coming. So you tuck that away wherever you need to, and with that, if there's nothing else, all of you depart from Colleen. No Sir Torwin Astrolor in sight.
We head out.
Okay.
Yep.
You leave Colleen via its southern road. The rolling hills covered in blankets of snow. It's snowing right now, a very soft, delicate snow. The first day of travel is rather peaceful. There are some merchants that travel this way and then head to various offshoots headed towards different cities to the north and to the east. But none stay on the same pathway that you do to the south. In fact, there are a few merchants that you cross paths with coming up from the south that they advise you not to go that way. Apparently, the one village that they would even travel to, Vassans, is the name of the city. That small village apparently has been ransacked, pillaged. The people have abandoned it. There's no reason to go down south unless you are seeking danger. But all of you have a mission, so you press forward. And I'll go ahead and paste that in the chat. That's Vassans is the name of the village. So that would be the one that's about 30 minutes to an hour away from the tower. But that first day of travel is incredibly peaceful. You travel for about 12 hours heading south continually as the snow slowly falls and rivers beside you slowly churn. But your first day of travel is over before you know it. Although it was cold, it was peaceful. You pull off to the side of the road where you can find this larger rocky outcropping where you can get a little bit of cover from the wind and from the snow. You prepare a fire, you set up your tents, your small campsite, and you prepare for rest. You know that it's probably a good idea to take watch as you're right on the edge of what could be bandit territory, what could be, well, any type of less than savory folk. So, as we get to our first night here, we have to have some watches. So, 2 watches, 2 people each. One person gets to sleep all the way through the night. Congratulations. Or 2 of you can if you'd like Captain Moreau to take one of the watches with somebody else.
No, I'll take first watch.
I'll take it with him.
All right. Kaylin and Merrick. And then, second watch.
I think Xanthe will always insist on doing watches, so she'll take second.
And I guess Edwin's going to take second as well.
And look at the youngest always getting the special treatment, gets to just stay tucked in.
Good.
Oh
I
my
need to
God.
get snugs.
I need my beauty sleep. Okay.
I do.
So,
Good night.
yeah. Good luck. Just to the door. The flaps? I don't know. The door to her tent. That's all it is. Xanthe and Edwin, you guys get tucked in and head to rest, as well as Captain Monroe. Kaylin and Merrick, you take your watch. Now, luckily, this large rocky outcropping, it does give you a pretty good vantage point to view the surrounding area. So the 2 of you can kind of get up on top of there and return to the fire occasionally throughout your rest as you need to. But with that, you can drink in the beauty of the nature of Solele as the wind whips, as snow slowly falls. What the fuck? The fuck? That was the ugliest sound effect for snow I've ever heard. That was horrendous.
Oh, I thought somebody was freezing.
No, that was crazy.
I thought someone was boiling up,
Yeah,
balling up foil.
That's great.
That was a really weird, like, fire crackling type sound.
Yeah, that was awful. Anyway, so the two of you head on top of that rocky
Bad sound
outcropping, and you begin your watch.
I think Kaylin is not one for the snow. She really doesn't like cold because it just, I don't know. She's more of a fall time girly. Snow is just ick. So she is probably cuddling Samson pretty close to her chest to keep him warm and herself warm. She doesn't look like she's not in a good mood by any means. She just kind of like in her own thoughts right now. She hasn't really said anything yet.
Merrick just kind of watches for a moment, and he'll take off his fur half cape and he'll just hold it out to her.
She fights herself, but then she'll take it.
Yeah, so he's gonna stare at you like, really?
Yeah, no, she'll take it. She'll kind of cloak herself, and then also a little warmth cavern for Samson as well. Thanks.
You're welcome. Something on your mind?
I mean, what is it?
Anything specifically bothering you tonight? You just look like there's something there.
No, I'm fine. Truly, I'm not sure what to expect, and I feel like every day is bringing something different, so I'm just trying to brace myself for whatever's down that road.
Well, always good to have your defenses up.
What about you?
Well, I'm curious as to your insight on this. Why do you think we are specifically here?
No, you've got to be way more specific than that. What do you mean?
I mean, making us all the King's Hand, having us go on the mission to Rosemont, even to Faith Spire, that all... I saw where Dad was coming from, bare minimum, even if I didn't agree at the time, or even if I had hesitations, I understood what he was trying to do. But sending the 5 of us out here, I mean, he has much stronger warriors at his disposal. Why send us out here?
Well, I remember on my choosing day, the one I had here, after I made my choice, something Talon said that at that time I kind of was upset about. I scoffed at it, but he said something along the lines of, "This is what makes you a part of this," or a Falkrest. Something about being a part of this family. What it means to be a Falkrest. I think that at the time I was still fighting whether I was supposed to be here or not, and that I didn't feel like I was a Falkrest at all. I was from the Serpent's Grove, I was from the Old Blood, that's what I was, but now I feel as though my home is in both places. And I think the reason why we are here is because we are supposed to discover why we are Felcrest children, why we are a part of this family, what it means to be Felcrest. I know that seems maybe a very dangerous way to prove that, but aren't we supposed to be a family of adventurers and, dare I say, heroes? And she's kind of like half smiling while she's saying this. It sounds silly out loud, I know, but it's how I've come to justify it in my head. If one of us is supposed to take the throne, and all we've done our entire lives is languish around the keep, we've never actually experienced the world, as some of our foes have reminded us. What gives us the right to tell others what to do? So I think we have to, in a way, prove ourselves. That's why we're here.
Risky plan, to be sure. I'm assuming that's the reason.
Well, that's just a guess. I don't know how many people would send their children off into the world and just hope. Especially the world we live in right now. But I'm not Talon, and I have no idea what goes on in his mind. What do you think?
I'm trying to put the pieces together that I have, and maybe I'm forcing it and I'm wrong, but I remember in Faith Spire he talked about how we didn't need to have this great love for each other, but at the time he said that Adaria would be safe as long as the 5 of us learned to work together. At first I thought he was just worried about someone enacting the Concord of the Crown, about a civil war, about us being at each other's throats, which made sense in light of everything that's happened with Varesh and this cult. I wonder if he meant something else now.
Well, I mean, Talon definitely knows more about what's going on than he has told us. There's so much more that he hasn't told us. So, could very well be right.
The one thing that I always feel could unite us, even if we weren't on our best terms, was our connection to him. You know, regardless of what we all said and how we all felt, at the end of the day, we were all sons and daughters of Talon Falcrest. And a part of me wonders if Via saw a vision where he wasn't around to unite us anymore.
Do you think that if he wasn't around, we wouldn't be united?
Do you?
I guess, do you think we're united right now? Would you call this united?
No. No, I wouldn't.
I don't know. I don't know what Via saw exactly. But I do know what I saw. I saw Talon hurt and sickly And I do know that the unfortunate truth is that he will not be around forever. And I fear to think what happens when that day comes.
We're not ready for that day.
No. But I guess that brings us back to your first question, why are we here? Right, if not to prepare for that day. I mean, truly, any one of us could leave at any time. I think every one of us has reason. Perhaps maybe not Xanthi, but everyone is staying. Despite the disagreements, despite the hurt feelings, everyone is still here. Still pushing on. Tolerating each other. It's gotta mean something, right?
True. We can't keep focusing on the things we've been focused on. You know what I mean?
I agree. I think that weight is going to continue to bear down on us if we do. I'm ready to move forward.
I think we all have to be at this point. I just think there's too much at stake for us to let ourselves keep getting in the way.
I agree, and I am the biggest at fault at that.
How so?
Oh, I do have a temper. I too tend to lash out when I probably shouldn't. And I know that can bring a halt to things. I know that sometimes I don't have... Well, I won't say that. I'll say that I do not always agree with every decision that our siblings make. And I'm not often quiet about it. And sometimes I forget myself and I forget what we are supposed to be focused on. Instead, I am focused on how I feel and how those actions affect me, when at the end of the day, it's really not that important, is it? So I'm trying to do better. Trying. I don't know how successful I'll be, but...
I feel similar. There's just been too much I've been holding on to, and I just perhaps I don't want to let go, but I know I need to. For not just me, but for all of us. Regardless of how I feel about anyone, I want all 5 of us to return home at the end of this.
Of course.
So, that's where all of my energy and thoughts going to be going into until this is over with.
I like that plan. Takes a lot to say that, Merrick. It takes even more to be able to let it go.
I would like to make one request of you, but regardless of what you say, I promise this will be the last you hear of it from me. Or at least I'll try.
She kind of narrows her eyes a little bit. Go on.
It's been more than once now that you've questioned the integrity of my mother and my grandfather and that side of my family. I would like that to stop.
She kind of starts to nod before she speaks. Okay. I will do that. I apologize. What I said was not intended to hurt, but I understand why it has.
I know especially probably from all of your points of views, it just seems like, well, I won't say what any of you were thinking, it's not my place, but did you ever fight with your mom?
All the time. Because I thought I knew better. Turns out I didn't.
My relationship with my mother is still developing. It still has the opportunity to change and get better.
Yeah. And I hope that for you, Merrick. I do. I won't speak of it again. I promise.
Thank you. This cat just kind of looks out at the dark. I hope things get better.
One step at a time.
And if you ever need to, vent or anything, I'll be happy to listen if it helps.
Yeah. Thank you, Merrick. Sincerely. It feels good to know that someone wants to listen. So thank you. I know the same goes for you. Especially that topic I know is sensitive. But I have plenty of those too, so I appreciate it. It is a good feeling to know that there is someone who is on the same page.
Merrick kind of turns, he just like looks up at the sky for a little bit. And I feel a lot better.
Good.
It's a start at
Sure
least.
I'm sure nothing horrible will happen tomorrow.
Well, now that you said that, it will.
She knocks on a log. It'll be fine. Unless we all die a horrible death, who knows?
No. I was going to make a joke, but that felt like it was in poor taste, so kind of just let that drop.
Yeah, she'll just snuggle Samson and laugh and just look out, keep an eye out.
I'd like you guys to make a perception check as your conversation's coming to an end. Obviously, you've been kind of passively watching and listening, but...
Perception.
Damn it. 8.
Hey, that's okay, baby. 22.
22. Okay. So as both of you are looking out, for one, because of the snow and the wind, there are these larger snowdrifts that kind of come up every once in a while that prevent you from seeing too deep into the woods. Merrick, it's especially hard for you, as a lot of the tracking and hunting that you would do would be in the fall and the summer and the springtime in the various flatlands around either the keep or, you know, fishing expeditions outside of Kraken's Reach. Kaylin, however, you're much more used to this like deep wooded thicket area, as cold winters were very common in the Serpent's Grove. So both of you hear these howls of wolves off in the distance. And Merrick, you don't see them, but Kaylin, you do. And you can see that there's a pack of them that seem to be approaching towards the campsite, actually. And as you prepare to spring up to tell Merrick, you can see this shadow move in the woods, this creature sort of peel off of the bark. You see him look to the wolves and kneel and whisper something, and the wolves turn around and leave. And as that creature that peeled from the bark looks back to you, you recognize it, Kaylin. As well as he prefers to be called, as Samson told you, Samson. And he just peels back into the bark. Not becoming a part of it, but like disappearing into it.
Yeah, she just kind of a small smile in that direction as she kind of kisses the top of little Samson's head and turns her attention back to the fire, just disregarding that area.
Okay.
Nothing to worry about.
All right. So, with that, the two of you eventually finish your watch. Nothing else seems to happen. You head down near the fire. You wake up Xanthi and Edwin. Two of you head to bed. Xanthi and Edwin groggily, you kind of stretch a bit, warm yourselves up by the fire, and then begin to make some patrols and then head up to the same place where Kaylin and Merrick were. Is there anything the two of you would like to discuss during your watch? I'll have you both make a perception check now, and I'll tell you if you see anything during your watch.
Okay.
Hopefully this works.
Got it? Hey, it did work.
With advantage?
Yes, I do.
Hmm.
Because of the sense of what did I roll? It didn't come through.
Oh, a 6 and a 14 total. So a 2 and a 10.
Jeez, come on, Edwin. What the hell, bro?
And hey, waking up in the middle of the night for watch is rough on Edwin.
He's got snow in his glasses. His body heat's fogging him up. It's hard.
Yeah.
Just every time he breathes, just gets clouded.
Exactly. Hold on, I gotta open the game in Google because it doesn't like Firefox. That's why I'm not seeing my stuff.
Alrighty. So, the two of you begin your watch, and I'll let you know if you see anything.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine this, like, Edward would have caught it over previous days as well, but I think especially when it is just the two of them, I think Edwin would kind of sense that Xanthi is definitely, like, keeping an eye on him. It's like she's watching the general area, but she's also watching him.
passive perception of 19. So
Yeah, you would catch that.
Yeah.
is this something on my face?
Perpetually, yes.
I'm pretty sure I took a bath before we left. You keep staring at me.
No, we are meant to be keeping watch, are we not?
At the
It's an important
surrounding
thing to do.
areas. All right. As long as I look good.
Sure.
Speaking of, it fits well, I hope.
It does.
And you like it?
I do. Yes.
Good.
I mean it with full sincerity, Edwin. Thank you.
Well, of course. I know, like I said, I can't replace what you've lost, but hopefully it helped.
It does. Even if it is not quite the same. And you see, like, she'll just, like, summon her little broken horn as well as they're kind of speaking.
And Edwin just he kind of looks at it and then kind of starts looking around at the snow and drinking out of his endless coffee cup and the steam coming off of it. And just a big smile. It's odd, but this kind of feels like home.
Your second home, you mean?
Right. And you're doing surprisingly well. I thought you didn't like the cold.
I'm indifferent, I feel. Prefer it to be warmer, naturally.
So, is there a reason you've been staring at me, or...
Suppose there's no harm in saying yes.
And I'm assuming that reason entails the thing you cannot talk about.
Naturally. You
Right.
have also been out of your mind, so to speak, as of late.
What do you mean?
Oh, please, everything with Davian.
I wouldn't say that as of late. That was months ago.
Still. You haven't heard any more voices since, have you?
No, I haven't, actually. I've been clear here.
Have you felt any other urges, as to speak? In moments of not being yourself?
I can't recall if I have. No, I actually here recently have felt a lot better than I have in a while. V and I talked the other day. Cleared the air and I've talked with Kaylin, I've talked with you. I'm trying to figure out a time I can talk with Merrick, but things feel better. Feels more peaceful.
It's good to know then. Hopefully now that your wife and child are safe at, well, our home, continue to stay that way. Stay peaceful. Despite everything else going on, I suppose.
I really wish you could tell me. It feels like you think I'm going to hurt you.
Do you think you're going to hurt me?
Gods, no. I would never do that, Sandy. Nothing in this world could ever make me hurt any of you at all.
I mean, I don't need a roll for it, but Xanthi is essentially doing an insight check on Edwin right now. It's not that she doesn't trust him, but again, just kind of keeping that watch on him. So you say.
Oh, I say. I'm telling the truth. Need I draw the symbol on the ground?
Symbol?
Yes. The spell.
Oh,
That is
right,
forbidden.
yes. No, I do believe you. I don't know.
What do you think?
In terms of what?
If I would hurt you.
I wouldn't let you hurt me, Edwin.
Fair answer.
And I mean, in all fairness, since we spent at least some time training together, that will also help in anything that would come, I'm sure. You are a little predictable. Sorry to say, brother.
Oh. Well, all I have is my word, and I can promise that I'm not going to hurt anyone. It's never been a thought that's ever crossed my mind, and I would never do that.
So she goes to ask something, stops, thinks for a moment, and decides to speak anyways. What if it ever did come between choosing? If you could either protect us or Astrid and Freya.
That would never happen.
It's an easy thing to think, isn't it? There is currently cultists trying to see our family and our whole kingdom destroyed. Do you not think that such decisions are not entirely off the table?
I've had plenty of time to think about my family's being in danger, and for the first time in a long time, I haven't had to.
Well, then you've
So
already had a practiced answer, surely. If you've thought about such dangers. So what is your
about their
answer?
dangers. I wouldn't be able to choose. I would try everything in my power to save all of you.
So you would do nothing?
I would do
Or
everything.
at least jeopardize any efforts?
I would do everything. Anything.
But if you had to choose?
Why should I?
Because it's an important decision, Edwin. Our family is important. And I do pray that it is never a decision that you have to make, but I believe it is an important one to know what you would choose in.
An impossible question. I would try everything in my power to save both. I couldn't choose one over the other.
Then I suppose we can leave it at that.
And so, what of you then? You don't have this predicament. But if you did, hypothetically, if you had a child, a husband, what would you choose?
I'll choose our family. Our bloodline. It's a thing that
Your
has been
child would be the
only
bloodline.
thing keeping Adaria stable these past decades. Every sacrifice is worth it, and to ensure that it stays that way, doesn't just dissolve.
Right? Well, then let me ask you this. If it came between all of us, who would you choose? Not hypotheticals and possible children or husbands you have. Us, your siblings.
To only be able to save one of you.
Same question you asked me. It's a lot harder, isn't it?
I mean, you can see she's like running like the analysis in her mind. Like, it's not this thing of like, damn, how could I choose? It is like, oh yeah, who would I choose? Octavia.
Suck it, losers. That is so funny.
For some reason I heard her in my mind.
Seems the most optimal, after all.
Well, hopefully, we don't have to make these choices. I
agree.
commend that you can make those choices.
Does it bother you?
If it was anyone else, Xanthi, yes, it would. But because you are you, it does not. You've always been logical. Do you bother me? No, of course not. Well, sometimes. I mean, you are my sister. Logically,
Kind of raises an
it's
eyebrow.
supposed to happen. But I love you all the same. All of you. I know that recently, especially since my return, it has been difficult, and these questions have come up multiple times. My wife and child over the siblings, over my blood relatives. I love all of you the same. There are differences as to why, but it's all the same. You are my family and they are my family. Regardless of the split down the middle, they are the same. And I treat all of them the same. My dedication is to our family. And it always has been. And it will never change.
In all honesty, I don't exactly question you in that, Edwin. I should hope, if anything comes to it, you would make the correct choice. That we would be, well, actually never put in a position in which it is one over the other. But I think there is a value in asking uncomfortable questions.
think less so, but I see where you're getting at.
I think it was also uncomfortable questions that led to your, well, somewhat paralysis in what to do about the Davian situation until it all came to a head. You don't have answers, that all pents up and builds into just frustration. We saw what happens upon that. It erupts into a mess that is difficult to clean up.
Is all of this because of Davian? You constantly staring at me, the information you won't tell me. It's all from what happened with Davian.
No. At least I don't believe in entirety. Listen, I know you want answers from me, and I'm not going to give them, nor do I really have many myself. Truth, I don't entirely know what exactly it is about.
I'm not going to ask about it anymore. I'm not a loose cannon, Xanthi. I'm of sound mind, and I am thinking very clearly.
And I should hope that you keep it that way.
But I will let you know when something, or if anything, threatens any of you or my wife and child. As I said before, I will do anything and everything to keep you safe.
And I do believe you, Edwin. Promise.
This has been one hell of a watch.
At least the night is peaceful, yes.
Very. You know, this isn't exactly, but it is very similar to most of the nights I had over in the Nornorthi. Traveling, settling down by campfire in the snow. Really, the only thing that's missing is a stray polar bear or some sort of creature attacking us in the middle of the night.
Well, let's not hope one into existence. Yes?
Well, I don't think polar bears are in this area, so I think we're fine.
Again, we don't need anything, at least in any sort of disruption like that. We're going to have enough to deal with once we get further south.
Right.
Be good for
How
us to
many
save our
are there?
resources.
Exactly, what did they say? How many cultists?
I believe the number was 30. 40? What? Yeah, okay.
You're normally very
I
good
thought
at
it was 30, yeah.
remembering these
It
things.
was it was 30 to 40 when she was
30,
here
okay.
like a month ago.
So I didn't get the 30 out of my ass. Cool.
No, yeah, you're right on the money.
Cool.
Your ass is correct. Yes.
And do you have a plan when we get there?
Well, we are yet to see what it is exactly we're going to be dealing with. I suspect trying to find a more quiet route in, using
He looks down at his armor.
the advice of Lisette does seem to be the wisest thing. Last thing we need is for him to also turn against us, thinking that we are simply cultists or another force coming in to harm him.
Well, kind of rummages through his pack and pulls out a book, and is the same book he has been reading for probably the past couple weeks. Starts to open it slightly and say, since we're going to be there soon, I should probably continue reading up on how to be a better cleric.
It's never a bad idea to do some studying, no.
Well, I guess I better get back to my studies.
So, as the two of you, sort of the conversation fades away, there's still a few hours left to watch. The sun has not begun to rise yet. It's still pitch black aside from the fire crackling behind you. But Edwin, occasionally looking up to look around, trying to keep your ears open to whatever is around you. You continue your studies, various chants and incantations, practicing the vernacular and the speech, the words of evocation, the incantations to heal, and sometimes to harm. What I'd like you to do is I would like you to make a blind GM roll to me. So it's the symbol with the eye through it, and I'd like you to make a religion check.
Okay, blind GM roll. Religion check?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, why am I not great at those? Oh, because I'm not smart. Okay.
Okay. Nobody else could see that, right? That was just me.
Correct.
Perfect.
You are correct.
Edwin,
Reading my book.
you read your book. You mutter various incantations. There's one you kind of get stuck on, where you're not saying it exactly right. Typically, there's supposed to be some type of sensory effect with any of these. I mean, you are attuned enough to the world, right? For when you channel even very basic invocations, that something happens, whether it be a spark of light, a glowing of the palm of your hand. Typically, it's very dull, right? When you're just practicing, it's small symbols, right? You're not pouring magic into the world. You're just calling it to yourself, holding it within. It doesn't expend anything, but it shows that you know what you're doing. And it's not something that's easy to just hold it in. That meditation of like processing emotions and holding them in, it feels very similar, right? To be able to process that magic and to then disperse it, to not release it is very difficult. But there's one that you kind of get stuck on. You mutter the same incantation over and over again, and you think you might be getting the pronunciation wrong. Until eventually you feel as though you must have said it right, as there is this brilliant flash from your palm, and the world around you stops. The snow stops falling. Xanthi and her sort of movement, her head stops. She doesn't blink. The fire stops crackling, and the wind stops. It's just silence. And in the distance, Edwin, you see a sunrise. No. It's a man walking towards you, as brilliant as the sun, as brilliant as the dawn. A man of dark skin, of a drow. Shaven head, brilliant white robes. Someone has finally heard my calls.
Sorry?
You are the one.
He's kind of looking around. No one else is around. Very sorry. I'm one of. I was just practicing spells.
A humble man, unknown of the true power he possesses. It was you.
I'm sorry, introductions. I'm Edwin. What is your name?
I have had many names in my life, in my death and beyond. And I fear as though I have been asleep for a great long while. In my life, I was a member of the clergy. I was a priest. But beyond that, I became something more. Something this world has forgotten, it seems. But something you have stirred. A man of noble heart and noble intent. If I were to speak my name, I believe you would not know it. Ancient tomes reference me. A father of the dawn. When I was worshipped long ago, my name was Pelor.
Does Edwin know
No.
who Pelor is? Shit. Okay. Well, it's nice to meet you. Pelor, right?
You can call me father.
Sure, father. Can I ask exactly what did I do? And where are we?
The last time I had walked these lands, they were called a different name. I do not know what they may be now, but this seems to be your campsite. You beckoned me here from the great beyond.
I beckon you here. Wait. I apologize for my confusion. I was just reading a spell from a book and my hand lit up and then we're here. Hey, father. Hold on. Did you say worship?
Long ago, I was a god of men. During a time when gods gave gifts to their followers, imbued power to them, guided them.
Gods are real? You're were a god?
I suppose I still am, even if all of my followers have perished. For my name seems very foreign on your lips.
And I apologize. I don't read a lot. I'm sure that my sister Fia would know exactly who you are and would be treating this in a much different manner, but all I read are books of healing and so what if you're a god? What does this mean?
I believe that whatever exists within you called me back from those far recesses of the astral sea that I had long been slumbering in. I believe that I would like to help you, Edwin. Help you grow in your powers, guide you. And perhaps the Father of the Dawn, Palor, could return to this realm to heal what the gods now ignore. If you would help me in that.
Sorry. It's a lot to take in. Yes to the help. A lot of things coming up that are really dangerous that we're doing. Are you asking me to worship you?
No. You do not need to worship, to grovel, to bow. Even when my statues and idols were proudly displayed in temples across the realm, that was never what I wanted my followers to do. Instead, perhaps I would like to guide you. There are small things that could be done along your journey to help in my return. Perhaps, if I notice those things, I could tell them to you.
Okay. Something I can do.
I do feel a great sense of evil near in this realm.
Yeah, there's a lot of things going on. Evil dragons trying to come back, cultists. I think the most evil thing is probably the politics, but right, jokes. I would greatly appreciate the help, and if you lend your help, I can help you. In our day now, worship and being a cleric is not really tied much to the gods as much as it's tied to ideologies.
Institutions of man, yes.
And I have recently questioned them greatly. I'm seeing what those institutions I have given my life to have started to do. Go against things that we've taught, that I've learned under for more than 30 years. what you're telling me is somehow the gods are returning?
I do not know about that.
Or at least you.
I believe that there is much to be discovered still. But if you will champion these ideals for me, carry out several tasks, we very well could, at least I could, and help restore balance to these broken systems, as man is so easily corruptible. And without guidance, they could easily fall into shadow.
Yeah, as he says corruptible and shadow, like Edwin kind of looks down and averts his gaze, like shame. Right. And your ideals, before I even think about agreeing, I apologize. I have a bad track record of talking to other entities. What exactly are your ideals? If I'm to champion for you, what do I stand for?
You should seek to illuminate the world, to burn away that shadow that exists. Practice compassion and mercy to those that are deserving of it. And to understand that there are some who do not deserve it. You must be willing to be an arbiter, to choose, and to live with that choice. And I can help guide you in who is deserving and who is not.
It seems pretty easy.
It is.
It's mostly what I do already. I'll try to, at least.
Then it seems as though we were destined to meet in this way. A man of true heart.
Do I kneel or put my hand out, or do I need to do something?
You need do nothing else, Edwin. All you need to do is heed my word when I give it. And we will be on our way.
Wait a minute. One question. Does that mean you're going to be talking to me in here?
I suppose I could be more subtle if a voice inside your head is uncomfortable. A glare of light, perhaps?
Yes, there's very bad voices. I've had voices before, and all of my siblings are very on edge about it, and I haven't had them for a while. And if I start talking about voices again, they might get very cautious. But then also I could tell them I'm talking to a god, but that doesn't make any sense.
I will shield you from these voices. They will not speak to you any longer. You can tell your siblings that you are free of that clutch. You can tell them that I spoke to you.
They won't believe me.
I see. Very well. Then perhaps, if you believe that, it may be best to keep this from them from now until I can gain more power to show them proof. So they will have no choice but to believe you. This item, he gestures down to the gauntlet. I can sense a great deal of evil emanating from it. Were you aware of that?
Yes, I was. I am.
Communicating in this way, it is difficult for me, this manifestation. Perhaps to shield you from those voices, I could imbue myself there, protect you from that evil, so that gauntlet may be used for good instead.
Yes, yes, please. And he starts to take the gauntlet off.
Hold that out.
Holds it out.
And as he reaches out, you can see his hand sort of phases through it, and that light disperses around him. That radiant dawn sort of begins to fade away, and eventually the snow returns. The whipping of the wind returns. And what you end up seeing is the gauntlet shifts. Oh, not that much wind. The gauntlet shifts from that blackened steel to this pale gold lined with silver. It's not gaudy, not in the slightest. In fact, it looks almost just like a steel gauntlet with some slight accent of gold and silver, and the underside, that leather, is now a deep, deep, deep red. The crimson of a deep, deep, deep sunset. And Edwin, out of pure morbid curiosity, you reach out to try and see if that voice that spoke to you, either one, might reach out again, but no, nothing does. There's no silence. Before, there was almost this feedback you could hear, like at your brainstem, this buzzing. It's gone. Xanthi, however, the last thing you saw was Edwin sitting, reading his book. And then as you sort of like looked away and looked back, no noise, you see Edwin sort of holding his gauntlet in his hand, looking at it. And you see, Xanthi, that the gauntlet looks different. Like, really different.
He starts to slide it back on.
Did I miss something?
Yes. Yes, you did. But I can't tell you yet.
Should I be concerned, Edwin?
In a more jovial, happy way? Yes?
I believe that would be the antithesis of concern.
It's like exciting, more so.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything. I don't know what has happened.
But something happened, yes?
I need to talk to Via.
About what?
About what just happened. And like you can see that Edwin is like shaking, but it's like, you know when you get like super happy and you have all this adrenaline and you're like kind of shaky, excited. It's like that. He's like ecstatic. He's like excited and like happy. Something has happened, and it's good. I promise you, it is very good. It is, but I just don't understand it, and I think that Via may understand some of it. You might understand some of it. If we can go wake up Via, just very quick. Oh, she might get mad. That doesn't matter. We should wake up Via, and I will tell you both, because you two read books. So we need to talk. Oh, Kaylin might know too. Shit, Merrick might know. Just wake up, everyone.
How early in the morning is it?
It's right at the end of the watch, so the sun is just about to rise.
Okay.
So everybody
Edwin
maybe
kinda
loses
gets
out
up.
on half an hour of sleep.
Yeah, Edwin gets up, and as he's saying that, doesn't even wait for Xanthi to get up. And finds Kaylin's tent. Kaylin, are you awake?
I am now.
Good. I need you outside. Immediately. And he's gonna run over to Merrick, and he like kicks at Merrick's feet underneath his sleeping bag.
What?
It's very important. Get up. Meet me outside, please. Thank you. Love you. And he walks off. And then goes find Via. Via. Oh, he knocks on the carriage. Via.
This better be important.
It is greatly important.
I need to know why, or I'm not getting out of bed.
Well, everyone else is out of bed, and we're waiting on you now, and you're the most important part of this whole thing. So, you know, if you want to be not the center of attention, fine, stay in there. I need you.
Oh,
Come
I
on,
love
please.
being the center of attention. Shit. Oh, fine. And she gets up.
Watch her know nothing.
I disagree.
I don't think I
Probably
will,
won't, probably
but
won't.
it's sweet that you're trying.
Two of you read a lot of books, so I'm hoping. Does he know which spell he was trying to cast? That this happened?
No, you were working through like rudimentary incantations. Just the things that clerics practice, those prayers that are meant to imbue this sense of, strength. It's really not meant to have any magical effect. It's just meant to be part of that, what is that? Like strength and repetition, right? Being able to do those same things every day is meant to be a testament of your faith, right? That's all it is.
It's still snowing.
Yeah, it is. Lightly. It's not blizzarding right now.
Everyone will get over it. As soon as they all gather around. All right, so I know this is more so directed towards Xanthi and Via. Something happened during watch. Something exciting. I'm almost positive, very positive. And I needed to tell all of you at the same time. And I need help because I don't know what any of this means. And I said I wasn't going to keep secrets, and you probably won't believe me when I tell you. But I needed to tell you anyways. And he holds up the gauntlet. Do you notice a difference?
Do we see the difference?
Yeah, all of you can see the difference.
Looks
All right.
colorful or changing colors. Color's different.
Right. It's different. Xanthi was sitting right next to me, and I we had a conversation that was very uncomfortable, and then we went kind of separate ways, and I started reading on my clerical books to just repetition to get better, learn more things, and I was trying to pronounce one of the spells, and as I was doing so, something happened. Everything kind of stopped, and I please bear with me. I know this is going to sound bad, but it is not. There was a sunset, and a man, almost made of light, like he was the dawn himself, and he spoke to me, and said his name was Paylor?
Does that mean anything to anyone?
Yeah, does that?
Anybody who is proficient in history or religion can roll.
That ain't me.
It's me.
Don't think it's going to be enough, but you know.
Hey, 15.
Yeah, I also got a 15.
15.
Yeah.
Twinsies.
Was it just you two?
Twins.
Yeah.
Okay.
Merrick's like,
I'm the other one, but I failed already.
This
So.
family is fucking stupid, man.
God damn.
Yeah, as
We didn't do as much studies as we should.
the
We
two
didn't
of
go
you-
to we didn't get a chance to go to school like Via.
The two of you go
I
back
still
and
failed.
forth and back and forth and back and forth. You talk about different things, about different passages, things that you've read, but everything you come back to, it just sounds like a description of the god of light, Solaris, one of the ones who is, for most of the churches in the world that, you know, choose those three deities, the god of light tends to be one of them. A radiant figure bathed in brilliant light. You know, it talks about how they typically carry some type of scepter, a blazing sun. They wear armor that gleams like holy radiance, but that's just the description. There aren't any champions of the god of light. In fact, there aren't even in both of your extensive knowledge of history and study, more so Via, just because it would have been covered more in the books that you would have read versus books about, you know, politics or war strategy or history that you would have read, Xanthi. But both of you, as far as you know, none of the gods in this current age have ever reached out. Period. Full stop. That being said, with a 15 from both of you, you would have this very, 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 very slight recollection about children's stories that you would have heard, right? Gran would have told you in the keep after all of you had moved there, or some of your other wet nurses, for those of you that didn't live in the keep as a child. Stories about great heroes long, long, long ago who were chosen by gods to fight and represent their wills and champion their ideals. But that is, in the world that you live in, that is a fantasy. You know, the gods are more like a wall in this age, where they protect the material plane from anything that would attempt to influence it or destroy it. They serve as a bastion to protect it, and they feed that energy into this world. They don't show up, you know.
Edwin, are you sure you didn't doze off a little bit?
I'm 100% positive I did not. It was real. This Paylor talked to me and wanted me to spread his word, wanted me to carry his
What was
light.
his word? Can you explain what he asked you to do?
To spread kindness and light and help those in need and to rid this world of its shadow. Honestly, pretty basic stuff.
And what did this thing ask for in return?
Nothing. It asked for nothing in return.
Did you make any agreements with it?
No, actually, I, I, I said that. Well, I said this is already what I already do, and we could use the help. And he said he would want to help us, and then he imbued the gauntlet with his power.
Hmm.
I know this sounds crazy, and I know that I don't have a great record when it comes to things like this, but this was different. This was real. This was. I'm not lying.
Edwin, I don't think you're lying. I just don't know if I trust that it's malevolent or not malevolent. Yeah, that's how you use the word.
How do you feel, Edwin? Is this a similar feeling when you first found this gauntlet? When it spoke to you the first time?
No, this is. I can't stop shaking. Like this adrenaline, this happiness, this joy. It's just. It was like standing in front of joy and light manifested itself. It's hard to describe. It felt
Beautiful,
like nothing
Edwin.
else.
Listen. Strange things happen in the woods. I cannot say for sure if this was a malevolent being, like Via says, or if it was what you say. But if you had this encounter and you were feeling this way, I mean, look at your face. I haven't seen you so confident in anything, respectfully, in some time. I mean, if this is what you already do, and this is the word that you already stand by, as hypocritical as it is for me to say, to stop talking to things that you're not supposed to. She kind of glares at him for a second. Perhaps this is something good to speak with. But I think time will tell.
I agree. And even when I was speaking to this Paylor, he said that he would be able to shield me from those voices, which I haven't had since Davian, but there was something that happened as soon as he imbued the gauntlet, it was like this ringing, this small ringing in the back of my neck just stopped.
So you allowed this thing into your mind then, is that what you're implying here?
No. It imbued the gauntlet. And then it stopped. Didn't even notice. It's been never, I guess, so long that I didn't notice that there was this ringing, but everything just got so quiet. Like I was able to see the world clearly again.
Well, I think it speaks volumes that you're telling us. Right? Before, you would not have. This is
It would
a
not
good
keep any
step.
more secrets.
Yes.
I do believe, though, it would be wise to still keep up your guard. The most malicious lies are laced in honey. Whoever asks anything of you, whoever wants you to agree to anything, you must at least seek counsel with us first.
Agreed.
Please.
I agree, and I will. I promise. I promise.
Doesn't make sense, Edwin.
I know. I know. It doesn't make sense to me either.
But we can help you. Whenever we have the chance to be in another library, in a decently sized one at least, I'll help you look into this. The gods aren't a part of this world anymore, but there's gotta be, I don't know, probably some texts, you know.
Believe me, I understand. I've dedicated my life to this for the past over 30 years, and I've never heard of this individual, and I know how much the gods are not present.
That's just it, isn't it? There are other gods that exist, and some have been asleep for a very long time. This might not be a god that we know. That's why I'm inclined to believe you, Edwin. There are strange things that sleep where normal people don't go. I think the soonest we can get to a library to find out probably will bring a lot of peace of mind.
So too. He kind of looks around at the siblings. What are the vibes? He's gonna look at each one individually for like a couple, like a second or two to kind of get like how they're looking at him.
Thea mostly looks tired, but there's no like concern outside of her like logical brain working. Like every word she said isn't like laced with any sort of like tension or anything. She's just genuinely like, you wanted my opinion, here it is. But she's just tired.
Kaylin, I think, is like guiltily smiling about it. Like, she's not. I think surprisingly, she is very much excited by what you have to say. Yeah, she doesn't seem upset in the slightest. If anything, she seems intrigued. And smiling to see Edwin smiling genuinely. And the fact that he's speaking to them about what happened.
Eric?
I think for
Oh, sorry.
Xanthi, it is just that look of concern where she knows like Edwin's telling the truth, but she doesn't believe you at the same time, you know? But yeah, she ain't sold.
You can't read Merrick because Merrick has no idea what to think or what to feel about this.
You watch Edwin's like there's kind of this like click in his mind. I wonder. And he pulls out from his bag. All of you know that when Edwin casts his spells, like his base spells or whatever, there's some sort of component that he uses for them all. That's how he knows how to cast them. And he brings out he keeps fireflies on him because that's the component for light. And he looks at the fireflies and then puts it back in his bag and then looks at his hand in the gauntlet. And Joe, he's going to attempt to cast light without the component. Like he's just going to think about casting it.
Yeah. The gauntlet illuminates.
That's new. He's going to shut off. He's going to stop the light cantrip sorry, I normally I'd have to use these fireflies to cast the spell, and I didn't have to this time. It's just odd. Anyways,
I think this is, dare I say, a good thing, Edwin. Let's see how it plays out. And let's be cautious with what we say and what we give.
okay.
One foot at a time.
Well, I'm glad you all know, and I appreciate all of you listening to me. Sorry that I woke all of you up.
I'd rather you did.
I don't have anything else.
Okay, good, because I'm gonna go back to bed.
Oh, well, all right.
No, I believe that this is a good sign that we should head out early.
Let's
Make
see
better
at the-
progress on today.
Yeah, the sun is just starting to crest over the
If,
over the horizon.
it's okay, Via. You can go in the car.
I'm gonna sleep. Good night.
All right.
It is literally morning.
GG. Yep.
He is right.
Okay. All right. So with that, all of you pack your things, load them up into the cart around Via, and
Practically you're into the cart.
just
All of this.
bury her underneath the tents.
Yeah. I am part of the cargo.
And you begin to head out from your small alcove. Now, about an hour into your journey further south, as all of you are just sort of riding along idly, keeping an eye out for anything, you hear heavy hoofbeats from behind. A horse that is in this dead sprint. As all of you turn around and see what looks to be a man riding a horse in heavy armor. Plate with a helm, a shield on his back, and a sword tucked into his side. You can see the visor lifts as you see the eyes of Sir Torwin Astrolor. Wait! I promise I'm not here to attack you! I'm not... It's Sir Torwin!
So they like kicks on her horse a little bit to go faster.
Oh, wait, please!
Mary
Please.
stops the cart.
Please! I promise this is not a ruse. It's me. And he takes off the helm and he kind of, does the...
His hair's
yeah.
frozen.
Commercial.
Yeah.
His hair's frozen from the sweat underneath and the cold, so it just stays in place.
Yeah. That's not supposed to happen. Sorry. Is it too late to join all of you?
Via like
Are you actually
slowly
going to
lifts up her
stay, or are
head
you going
from
to
the-
leave us again?
Well, technically I never left you all in the first place. I just showed up late.
Are you committed at the very least?
Yes. I am.
I think what my sister's trying to say is, welcome back. Yes, of course.
Via slowly arises from the cart and is like, yeah, no problem. Hi.
You really are a princess, aren't you?
Did you mean anything by that? I had a...
Yes, I did. You are the heirs. You're Talon's children, aren't you?
Oh shoot!
We are.
Say at this point.
Oh.
Oh.
I like looked at Barrett because he was the last one that kind of talked to him. Like, what the fuck, bro?
I for one,
realize now that I maybe said some things when we first encountered that were a little uncouth, and Princess Xanthi, I should have recognized you when I first saw you. Princess Kaelin, Prince Edwin, Prince Merrick, I am sorry for the way that I spoke. Not Prince, well, yes, I am sorry for the way that I spoke to you the other night, but also Princess Octavia, it does not excuse my behavior, but,
Wait, are you being nice now because now you know who we are?
yes and no.
Thank you for your
It was
honesty.
at least far more appropriate.
Yes. I apologize for not being more appropriate, but I did mean what I said. But another one, I want to try and help all of you, not out of some duty to an oath. But if all of you are here, there must be something very important that you're trying to do. And maybe I'd like to help. If Soleil's in danger, I'd like to help save it. For all of the bad things I feel about it and some of the people here, I'd hate for something to happen to it.
Yeah. Welcome to the team.
There's one thing you should know if you're going to be traveling with us, though. My sister prefers Lady Kaelin over Princess Kaelin.
Lady Kaelin.
Thank you.
Of course. I believe the last time I saw any of you, even at a glance, you were all about 10 years younger. So I'll keep that in mind. Well then, you can see he kind of sort of pushes the hair back and puts the helm back on, shuts the visor. Shall we be moving then?
Merrick gets the cart moving again.
Good night again.
It's been like 5 hours.
You can see Captain Lysette will sort of stroll up next to him, and the two of them have a private conversation that those of you with a higher passive perception of, I'll say a passive perception higher than 13, you can, or 13 or higher, you can hear the conversation. It's very brief, that she's just happy that he had a change of heart and decided to come along. And as of right now, he's not exactly sure if he's happy he came along. That is yet to be determined, but he's at least happy that he made a choice instead of just sitting and doing nothing.
In his defense, we're not happy we came here either, so can't fault him for that.
Well, damn. Yeah, you're right. All right. So with that, an even fuller party united, all of you begin to head further south into unsettled, for the most part, territory of Soleil. And on that note, we're going to take a very brief break here. And when we return, well, we'll see what is in store next for our group of adventurers. Be right back.
Actual fuck.
And then I did get a 1.
There ain't no way!
What the hell?
This sound is constantly happening. I feel like I'm being shot in the face.
I cannot believe.
She was gonna eat shit, but Kaelin's too good. Like,
Sorry. He's gonna start picking the produce up, putting it onto the.
Well, that has been in the snow. You're going to have to pay for that.
Looks to Caitlin.
I'm so sorry. Sometimes, his old eyes and the light, he just doesn't see and look in front of him very well. I will take care of that. Yes, I'm so sorry. We'll get you home, brother. I know.
Can you
big
please
brother.
just pay me for the
There.
produce he has ruined?
Kaylin will give the man 2 platinum.
Thank you. Please have a great rest of your day.
Thank you. You as well.
Sorry everyone, the shop is closed for the rest of the day. Tink, tink.
Luck for anyone else who wanted produce. Edwin just goes.
Produce was full of winter.
Heavy sleeper. It's totally Caleb. Same name as a character. The fuck came up with this?
They're not even the same. Learn how to speak, Gemma. Love ya.
Okay.
Can't speak right. She has one voice.
It makes her have a lisp. Just like a missing
Part of
tooth.
her brain broke off in that horn, you know?
Oh.
Damn, that's crazy. Can you imagine? Why is your brain horn shaped?
Your intellect is distorted now.
I'm not God, I don't know.
Really funny.
Right, that was really funny.
Thank you.
All right. So,
There's no shopping to be had this evening.
okay.
Long story short.
Constitution, DC 13, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a failure. Warped.
Fuck yeah.
Get in that plane. There we go. And he
Okay.
is going to start creeping backwards further into the woods.
No one even sees Mia. She's just like.
All right, and then Kaylin, you were gonna do something.
I was just going to shoot a, what the fuck do I shoot?
Eldritch Blast. Elemental. The word, not incarcerations, not incantations, not apparitions. No.
What, can you describe the word you're looking for?
Yeah.
Manifestations. There we go.
Yep, that's the word.
Yep.
That's the one.
On the tip of my tongue. It's okay. Here, I'll go get my piece.
Nope, I'm already halfway down the stairs.
Just use your portent, Felicity. Just use
Oh, true.
portent.
Oh,
No, not
That'd
for
be
him.
funny. What do you
Because then he
mean?
definitely would recognize us.
He's gonna recognize us.
I know, but I only have an
I'll
18 and a
face.
14.
It's the only thing
I
I
was about to say,
had.
like,
It's
get
the
it
only
on
thing
there,
I
like,
had
don't
to cover
bother.
on my camera.
I feel violated.
Everything. Like I'm getting smothered to death right now.
Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. I wanted to hold this up here for when Caleb comes in.
Why does it have to be so bad?
I already danced in the background, but I don't think anybody
why are
saw
you
me.
so shaky? Like, why is it all over the
He's
place?
nervous to see Kayla again.
It's making me
I
anxious
always-
seeing it move so much.
I always get anxious when I see my wife. I want her to think
Oh.
I'm a cool guy.
Oh my gosh.
No, it's because she asked you to take out the trash and you're like, did I?
Oh, there's one more thing. I'm disconnected.
I will say, from the other side of the door, any of you that were like coming out to check, the only thing you heard as you like moved towards the door was Kaylin and Samson squeaking. Kaylin was speaking ferret, not the other way around.
Well, then she'll come in.
Family.
The actual fuck.
And then I did get a 1.
There ain't no way!
What the hell? Sound is constantly happening. I feel like I'm being shot in the face.
I cannot believe.
She was gonna eat shit, but Kaylin's too good. Like,
Oh.
Sorry. He's gonna start picking the produce up, putting it onto the.
Well, that has been in the store. You're going to have to pay for that.
Looks to Caitlin.
I'm so sorry. Sometimes, you know, his old eyes and the light, he just doesn't see and look in front of him very well. I will take care of that. Yes, I'm so sorry. We'll get you home, brother. I know.
Can
know,
you
dear
please
brother.
just pay me for the
Here,
produce he has ruined?
Kaylin will give the man 2 platinum.
Thank you. Please have a great rest of your day.
Thank you, you as well.
Sorry, everyone. The shop is closed for the rest of the day. Tink, tink.
Look for anyone else who wanted produce. Edwin just goes.
Produce is middle of center.
Heavy sleeper. It's totally Caleb. Same name as your character. The fuck came up with
They're not even the same. Learn how to speak, Gemma.
I can't.
Love ya.
Okay.
Can't speak right. She has one horn.
It makes her have a lisp. Just like a missing
Part
tooth.
of her brain broke off in that horn, you know?
Damn, that's crazy. Can you imagine? Why is your brain horn shaped?
Your intellect distorted.
I'm not God, I don't know.
Really funny.
Right, that was really funny.
Like,
All right. So.
There's no shopping to be had this evening.
Okay.
Long story short.
You,
Uh.
Constitution, DC 13. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a failure. Warped.
Fuck yeah. Get in that plane. There we go. And
Okay.
he is going to start creeping backwards further into the woods.
No one even sees me. She's just like.
All right, and then Kaylin, you were gonna do something.
I was just going to shoot a. What the fuck do I shoot?
Eldritch Blast. Elemental. What is that? What is that? The word. Not incarcerations, not incantations. Not apparitions. No.
Can you describe the word you're looking for?
Yeah.
Manifestations. There we go.
Yep, that's the word.
Yep.
That's the one.
On the tip of my tongue. That's okay. Here, I'll go get my dice.
Nope, I'm already halfway down the stairs.
Just
Oh,
use your
okay.
portent, Felicity. Just use
Oh, true.
portent.
No, not
That'd
for
be
him.
funny. What do you
Because then he
mean?
definitely would recognize us.
He's gonna recognize us.
I know, but I only have an
Oh,
18 and a
face.
14.
It's the only thing
I
I
was about to
had.
say, like,
It's
get
the
it
only
on
thing
there,
I had to
don't
cover
bother.
on my camera.
I feel violated.
Never. I'm getting smothered to death right now.
Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. I wanted to hold this up here for when Caleb comes in.
Why does it have to be so bad?
I already danced in the
Stop it.
background. I don't think anybody
Why
saw
are you
me.
so shaky? Like, why is it all over the
He's
place?
nervous to see Kayla again.
It's making me
I always-
anxious seeing it move so much.
I always get anxious when I see my wife. I want her to think I'm a cool guy.
Oh my gosh.
No, it's because she asked you to take out the trash and you're like, did I?
There's one more thing. I'm disconnected.
I will say, from the other side of the door, any of you that were like coming out to check, the only thing you heard as you like moved towards the door was Kaylin and Samson squeaking. Kaylin was speaking ferret, not the other way around.
Well, then she'll come in.
Family.
The actual fuck.
And then I did get a 1.
There ain't no way!
What the hell? This sound is constantly happening. I feel like I'm being shot in the face.
I cannot believe.
She was gonna eat shit, but Kaylin's too good. Like,
Oh.
Sorry. He's gonna start picking the produce up, putting it onto the.
Well, that has been in the snow. You're going to have to pay for that.
Looks to Kaylin.
I'm so sorry. Sometimes, you know, his old eyes and the light. He just doesn't see and look in front of him very well. I will
Snow
take
is
care of that.
blinding.
Yes, I'm so sorry. We'll get you home, brother. I know. I
Can
know,
you
dear
please
brother.
just pay me for the
Here,
produce he has ruined?
Kaylin will give the man 2 platinum.
Thank you. Please have a great rest of your day.
Thank you. You as well.
you.
Sorry everyone, the shop is closed for the rest of the day. Tink, tink.
Suck for anyone else who wanted produce. Edwin just goes.
Produce was still in winter.
Heavy sleeper. It's totally Caleb. Same name as your character. Who the fuck came up with
They're not even the same. Learn how to speak, Gemma.
I can't.
Love ya.
Okay.
She can't speak right. She has one word.
It makes her have a lisp. Just like a missing
Part
tooth.
of her brain broke off in that horn, you know?
Damn, that's crazy. Can you imagine? Why is your brain horn shaped?
Your intellect distorted more.
I'm not God, I don't know.
Really funny.
That was really funny.
Like,
All right. So,
There's no shopping to be had this evening.
okay.
Long story short.
Constitution, DC 13, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a failure. Warped.
Fuck yeah. Get in that plane. There we go. And he
Okay.
is going to start creeping backwards further into the woods.
No one even sees me. She's just like.
All right, and then Kaylin, you were gonna do something.
I was just going to shoot a what the fuck do I shoot?
Eldritch Blast. Elemental. What is that? The word. The word. Not incarcerations, not incantations. Not apparitions. No.
Can you describe the word you're looking for?
Yeah.
Manifestations. There we go.
Yep, that's the word.
Yep.
That's the one.
It's on my tongue. That's okay. I'll go get this.
Oh, I'm already halfway down the stairs.
Just use your portent velocity. Just use
Oh, true.
portent.
Oh,
No, not
That'd be
for
funny.
him.
What do you
Because then he
mean?
definitely would recognize us.
He's gonna recognize us.
I know, but I only have an
Oh,
18 and a
face.
14.
It's the only thing
I
I
was about to say,
had.
like,
It's
get
the
it
only
on
thing
there,
I had
don't
to cover
bother.
on my camera.
I feel violated.
Everything. I can be smothered to death right now.
Just go to sleep. Just go to sleep. I wanted to hold this up here for when Caleb comes in.
Why does it have to be so bad?
I already danced in the
Stop making
background.
it.
But I don't think anybody
why
saw
are you
me.
so shaky? Like, why is it all over the place?
He's nervous to see Kayla again.
It's making me
I
anxious
always-
seeing it move so much.
I always get anxious when I see my wife. I want her to think
Oh.
I'm a cool guy.
Oh my gosh.
No, it's because she asked you to take out the trash. And you're like, did I?
There's one more thing. Disconnected.
Yeah. I will say, from the other side of the door, any of you that were like coming out to check, the only thing you heard as you like moved towards the door was Kaylin and Samson squeaking. Kaylin was speaking ferret, not the other way around.
Well, then she'll come in.
Family.
The actual fuck.
And then I did get a 1.
There ain't no way!
What the hell? Sound is constantly happening. I feel like I'm being shot in the face.
I cannot believe.
She was gonna eat shit, but Kaylin's too good. Like,
Oh.
Sorry. And he's gonna start picking the produce up, putting it onto the.
Well, that has been in the snow. You're going to have to pay for that.
Looks to Kayla.
I'm so sorry. Sometimes, his old eyes and the light, he just doesn't see and look in front of him very well. I will take care of that. Yes, I'm so sorry. We'll get you home, brother. I know.
Can you
my
please
brother.
just pay me for the produce he has ruined?
Kaylin will give the man 2 platinum.
Thank you. Please have a great rest of your day.
Thank you. You as well.
Sorry everyone, the shop is closed for the rest of the day. Tink, tink.
Suck for anyone else who wanted produce. Edwin just goes.
Produce was the whole center.
Heavy sleeper. It's totally Kaylin. Same name as your character. The fuck came up with
They're not even the same. Learn how to speak, Gemma. Love ya.
Okay.
Can't speak French. She has one horn.
It makes her have a lisp. It's like a missing
Part of
tooth.
her brain broke off in that horn, you know?
Damn, that's crazy. Can you imagine? Why is your brain horn shaped?
I'm not God, I don't know.
Really funny. That was really good.
All right. So.
There's no shopping to be had this evening.
Okay.
Long story short.
Constitution, DC 13, got it.
Yeah.
Okay, that is a failure. Warped.
Fuck yeah. Get in that plane. There we go.
Okay.
And he is going to start creeping backwards further into the woods.
No one even sees me. She's just like.
All right, and then Kaylin, you were gonna do something.
I was just going to shoot a what the fuck do I shoot?
Eldritch
Eldritch
Blast. Elemental. What is that? Hello there, everybody, and welcome back to Roll with Advantage. We're very excited to be back. Let's go ahead and dive right back in. Picking up where we left off, our group of adventurers had begun their foray into the southern part of this region of Solele. Oh my god, I'm so hiccupy. I took a big inhale, and I guess it just really fucked me over. Sorry for trying to catch my breath. Jesus Christ. So they headed into that southern section of Solele, an area that's mostly uninhabited, an area where many foul folk gather. Here they can expect to find cult activity just based off of the closeness to the tower. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That was good. So they know that there could be danger that they run into. But their first day of travel goes very smoothly. They have their watches. There are a few conversations, one between Merrick and Kaylin, as both of them sort of they see reason in each other, and they come to an understanding about several things in a conversation between Edwin and Xanthi. One that is tense, to say the least. Xanthi asking questions about if he had to choose between his family and siblings, who would he choose? And Edwin really unable to give an answer in that hypothetical, instead just saying that it would never come to that he would save both. Now, if that is the truth or not, well, only time will tell. But the conversation doesn't end there, as Edwin tries to spin it back to her. Which of the siblings would she save? Xanthi doesn't run into the same issue. She's easily able to give an answer, that if she could only save one of them, she would save Via. And only time will tell if that is true. Who knows? Maybe it'll never come to that. Eventually, the conversation fades. Xanthi continues her watch, as does Edwin, but Edwin a little distracted, working on his prayers and incantations, and through pure serendipity, the muttering, we were so close to greatness, the muttering of several incantations, it reaches out, apparently, to
to this long-forgotten entity, Pelor. A god from a different era, from a different age. A god of light and justice and fairness and generosity. A man, a drow. Apparently a man of the clergy in his life before becoming the god of light. He makes a deal with Edwin. Not really a deal, he just makes a very simple request of Edwin. That he might carry out deeds when convenient, when he notices them. So that way, his strength might be returned to him, so he can help Edwin grow as a cleric, as a warrior of the light. And if he does this in return, Pelor will block this evil from inhabiting him. And initially, Pelor upholds his bargain. The voices in Edwin's head stop. That numbing sound goes away. As Edwin's head, as his mind is finally his own. He shares this exciting news with his siblings, and rightfully so, there is some suspicion. This is unheard of. But once again, only time will tell what the truth is and what will happen. As the siblings pack their things and begin to head out, heavy hoof falls are heard from behind them as Sir Torwin Astrolor arrives. A day late, but a day late is better than not at all. He realizes he does want to join on this quest, hopefully to give himself some answers, some purpose, something. If nothing else, he can at least help protect the heirs of Adaria. So with that, your party fully assembled, you continue heading south. Now, one of the things that all of you had heard from merchants as you passed by them from time to time was they would call this road the Pilgrim's Road, but that was a new word, a new term. As, well, these aren't pilgrims of the light. These aren't knights in search of old relics of Tarkir. No, these are different pilgrims. Pilgrims in search of something foul. Not the bird, like evil. Figured I should clarify. And as all of you are moving along, your cart moves at a greater speed than individuals on foot. And you can see in the distance, as the area opens up now, right? This part of Solele, until you get closer to the tower, is pretty wide open. You know, very prairie. It's very wide open. There's large snowdrifts on either side of the road. And there are these small collections of trees, but no heavy, dense forests anymore. You can see individuals walking on the road in front of you. Maybe 7 or 8 individuals walking closely together. Some holding torches for warmth. All of them wearing these robes of red and crimson. So go ahead and move you here. The Pilgrim Road. So, as all of you begin to approach, you see them long before they see or even can hear you, as this is such a wide open plain that you'll be traveling on for the next day. So my question to all of you is what would you like to do? How would you like to approach this situation as you approach these, 7, 8 individuals?
I mean, are they just walking the same direction in which we're going?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is a road. People gotta go places. I mean, I think, unless anyone has a different idea, we just go and we just ignore them.
Yeah, I mean, I do think keeping a low profile is probably not the worst idea, especially since we kind of stick out as it is.
I think because I'm sure we're gonna pass them to kind of keep an eye out just in case we can see any symbols, anything connecting to them to any groups or whatever. But yeah, otherwise, like the others say, ignore.
Okay.
Oh, I had a much different idea, but everyone has talked me down.
No,
No. Share your idea. Share your idea.
Nah, pitch
They're
it,
just
pitch it.
in red. They're on Pilgrim's Road, heading towards the danger. I'm like, let's take out these weak bitches before they become strong bitches.
But do we know if they're bad people? Like, I guess I'm confused.
I thought it was
David does like
implied.
murder.
I just come back and we're about to kill random people. What's going on?
That's what Via wants to do.
I'm
I stand with
I'm
you.
suspicious.
No way I'm supposed to.
Oh, I
do
am
Paylor's
too.
light.
It's just, I just feel like Joe didn't finish the thought. Like, what are these pilgrims for? We just don't know. Like, that's the ambiguous part of it.
Oh, I
Unless
thought
the
it
last
was
time
implied
we
it was-
found.
Oh,
Sorry, continue.
I was gonna say he said fowl, not like the bird. Pilgrims.
okay. I was too focused on the bad joke to understand what. He
I was like, I think
Just kidding.
it's pretty well known that people on this Pilgrim's Road are like for the cult.
Okay, so should we just run them over?
Well, hold on, but
I don't think that's
it
how
wouldn't-
horses work.
Is it for the, like, connected to like the draconic cult or just like other foul things? Like, is it?
That's a good
specify?
question.
The other
There's a
I
there's a
know.
bird
Are they
cult.
part of the-
Yeah.
It's a bird.
Can I join?
So I mean, as of right now, you're a little too far away to see any like iconography or symbols or masks or anything like that to know exactly. They are all matching, so that leads you to believe more cult-y than bandit-y.
Merrick, do you still have your spyglass? Can you use your spyglass and look
What do
ahead?
America see?
Sure. I'll take a look to see if I can find anything.
Do they have a band on their left arm?
Oh,
No. So Merrick, as you pull out the spyglass and you start to look, make a perception check with advantage because you have the spyglass.
Gotta throw a guidance on that as well. And add the D4. 21.
21. So you can see as you sort of click open the spyglass and you begin to look, there is no pin, there is no symbol, there's nothing on their bodies that would indicate any type of allegiance. However, you can see that the main pilgrim, we'll say, the one that is leading them, you can see that every once in a while he turns around and he walks backwards and he speaks to them. And you can see that part of his face is burned. But you can see that he does nothing to conceal it or to hide it. In fact, there are these tattoos around parts of it, around his neck and around from sort of his brow line and up that sort of embellish the burn mark. You can see he turns, he speaks, he's, impassioned. You can recognize the charisma, but you can see that with a 21, he's the only one who's armed right now.
Well, it doesn't mean
Mer-
they can't cast magic.
That's true. But yeah, Merrick will share all of that.
Well, I guess we should not, jump to conclusions.
Just be ready to act if needed.
Okay. So, all of you right up then?
Yep.
Okay. So, cart travels down the path, and eventually, they do turn, hearing the cart and the horse hoofbeats. They see all of you approaching, but they turn back to the individual leading them. And
as eventually you get closer, you can see they kind of stop and they step off to the side of the road to allow you to have room to pass. You can see the sort of leader of these individuals. He looks and smiles and waves. It is always nice to see fellow pilgrims on this road.
That directed at anyone in particular?
No, just to all of you in general.
I mean, we're good just to keep going, gang, right? That's the plan?
I think not
Just like a
engaging.
respectful nod. Yeah.
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 Okay.
Just
Little
a
nod, little
safe
yep.
travels. Just keeps riding.
Good old Midwestern hand.
Okay, all right.
Hand in the rearview mirror.
Cool. So all of you pass. And you can hear the man return to the others and begin speaking. It is important for all of us to keep in mind that this journey, this path that we walk, in order to serve our sovereign, to serve our king, it is necessary. Our old lives have failed us, but he will give us, he will give our people a second chance at a new life. Whether it be in this life or in the one he gives to us, we will finally have a purpose beyond ourselves. You can see there's murmuring and nods amongst the group as they continue walking, as eventually his speech fades out as you ride further away.
Joe, I have a little
Stoner.
question. So does anyone know, like, thinking of the ideologies of things that he has studied in his religion, right? Any descriptions of any religions come up with what was just said? I don't know what I'm trying to... Can I fucking figure out what they're talking about?
Can you figure out what they're talking about?
Is there any inclination of, like, yeah, this quote quote God, if you have another life or whatever that they're talking about? I don't know what I'm trying to say. I've been choking on chips for the past 5 minutes.
I would say that you can make a history or religion check.
I will make
just because of your background.
A religion check. It's gonna be good. 11.
Why do you have a +1 in religion? Mr.
Well, I have a
Cleric
-1
boy?
in history, so.
Okay.
Via's gonna pop her head up from the carriage. I think we should kill them.
Look at what violent movies
We
do to
have no
kids these
reason
days.
to.
What do you mean? They're clearly part of the dragon. The king gives them a new life. They're wearing red.
They're...
Walks like a duck, quacks like a duck, is a duck.
I don't think red has been... Is red a symbol for the cloak? Like, specifically?
Well, wasn't Xantrax... Because
Well, right, but they're trying to resurrect the dragon's triarchy.
Red. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Xantrax is red, and Xantrax is the one that's connected to Slele.
True.
Yes?
Nidarion is red. Xantrax is
never
black.
mind. Okay.
Zazarus is green. Wasn't part of the question, but I figured I should, while we're covering our bases.
Zazarus was green. That was the one I did know.
I thought it was purple. I don't know what process of elimination is.
Did Vortesh wear red? The shepherd?
Varesh.
Varesh. Vortesh?
What the fuck are you talking
No,
about?
fuck no. That's hilarious.
No, Varesh
Okay.
he wore
Wrong
clothing reflective of like Bakavian high status. So it was like blacks and reds and silvers and golds. Like it was very, high society fashion of Macavia.
Okay. Should we turn around and say, "Hey, where are you going? what's all this
Let's
about?"
turn around and go, hey, so what
Where
are
are
you
you
guys
going?
talking about? I'm interested.
Maybe we should like slow up so they kind of catch up with us, rather than turning around. That seems like aggressive. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't a problem with the cart.
Yeah, like do a 3-point turn in the middle of the road.
So nothing on my religion, right? Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
Sorry, well, there was a lot of other questions that came up. I would say that it's just not something that Edwin dove too deep into, these sort of like fringe, entities or gods, because most cults, they start not from like deities or those powerful entities, but they start from things that are trying to break into the material plane, whether they be devils, demons, creatures from the far realms. You're not sure of any sovereign or king. The only one that is on the top of your mind right now is the Dragon's hierarchy. They're technically rulers, so they're technically sovereignty. But
They call themselves kings, though.
no, they called themselves tyrants.
Nice.
At least they're self-aware. That's cool.
Yeah. Listen,
So
you
is
don't.
the consensus that we
What
want
about
to
the
learn
king
more
and
about these people.
crimson?
Party.
That
I mean,
was
that's a true thing.
well, that was Draven Hunt from the one that Elendara fought.
And that'd
Is the
probably be
consensus we want to
closer
learn more about these guys?
home.
No, we can keep going. I just want to kill him.
Okay.
Well, I have a
Well, or we can
plan
do
to learn
whatever.
more about them. Not killing them.
It also
but
was
learn more
Alistair
about them.
Draven. Just to.
What did I say?
I was like, I didn't think it was Draven.
Oh my god, I said Draven Hunt. Holy shit. Sorry, we got
Throwback.
Paylor, we got Draven Hunt. Hey.
It's all coming back now.
Yeah.
Come on, Dolphin, let's get out of
How
here.
far away are we from these guys? How far away are we from these guys? How far away have we passed?
Okay, all right. I heard
you know?
the first time you asked. That's really
How far away?
How
How
far-
far away?
I'd probably say at this point, as you guys have been sort of looking back and forth, trying to talk, I'd say you maybe traveled 10 minutes away from him. You can still see him
Oh,
where
fuck.
you're at, but
We set up an ambush.
And we killed him.
I was gonna do something immediately then, except now we're 10 minutes away. Okay. Well, shit.
Well, you heard her.
Maybe if
Set
we
up an
see
ambush.
another group on the way.
And we'll kill the next one.
That's true.
Yeah.
Save it for the next
my-
one group we run into.
My plan was we can't do it anymore because it'd be super suspicious.
Mhm.
Was we passed them, we just said hi, and because Edwin is the spreader of joy and light now, and he's a holy man.
Kind of evangelize
He
to them?
kind of does a little, yeah. He does a little. Well, no, he does a little backwards thing, and is like, "Hey, did you guys need any help? I'm so sorry. We just kind of passed by you. Like, do you
Let's
need
do
anything
that.
from us?"
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I know. Thank you.
I think Kaylin should go with you. Cause
Well, no,
she's
we're
the
10 minutes
chopper.
ahead of him now. It just fucking doesn't
Oh.
make any sense
No,
now.
No. It's like, hey, we realized, we're all going the same way. It's dangerous out here. Apologies for not stopping sooner. Beepity
All right, let's do
boppity.
it. Come on, Kaylin.
All right.
You guys are gonna get
We'll wait for you
stabbed.
guys.
Well, no,
Just
you
scream
guys are
if you
gonna
need us.
follow. You guys are gonna, just
Okay,
bring
but
it
if they
away.
are evil, do we want to be 10 minutes away? I feel like we should be at least
No.
be close to where you guys are.
At least
For
5.
sure. I agree.
How about we just let them
Make it-
catch up?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's
That's
do that.
fine.
I'm not turning it around just to turn it around again. You know how hard this card is to drive.
Here's the idea. And all of this is being said in character right now, currently, as we're talking as people. Here's the idea. We slow down almost to like a stop, like we're trying to do something, fix our cart, whatever, so that they can catch up to us. And then as they're passing us, we can be like, "Hey, sorry, did you guys need any help with anything? We're kind of just stopping for a little bit of a rest or whatever."
We could
Love it.
stop for a bathroom break.
There you go.
Yeah.
Easy.
Hey, look at that. Teamwork. We got
Boom.
there.
Easy peasy. Who's got good persuasion?
I got you, fam.
I have a +4, but you have much better than me.
I'm +5. We'll do it together, baby.
Oh.
Teamwork.
Guidance.
Yeah, but you're happy or charming. Together, we make the perfect man, woman, person, team.
All right, Joe. We're gonna talk to you.
Thanks, Ryan.
You're welcome.
You're all along on that journey with me. All right, we're gonna do the potty break fix cart thing.
Yeah.
Cool.
Via really needed to go to the bathroom.
All right.
So bad.
Yeah.
You can see that Torwin and Moreau, they've just kind of been like listening and watching, like, you're the king's hand, you know, this is your mission. Torwin will go, for what it's worth, I think we should either leave or kill them. I know that sounds garish, but
I just kill them.
Yeah, we
The
can.
man out.
You don't think they're cultists?
No, they are cultists, but they haven't done anything at the current moment.
No, they're just gonna join the cult that did
No,
slaughter our
but-
entire
but-
party.
We don't
Hear me
know
out.
what cult they're a part
No,
of.
hear me out, all right? This road
I'm listening.
leads two places. The tower, where the Dragonborn, Zephyros, is, and to a village that was ransacked and pillaged by cultists about 30 minutes away from the tower. That's where this road leads to.
I understand.
Hold on, but
We
it is
want
just a
information.
pilgrimage. It is just a pilgrimage road, right? Like, they don't necessarily need to have, like, a destination there. Like, it's just a thing people also do, right?
No. Well, I mean, yes and no. What I said at the beginning was it's called the Pilgrim's Road now because the only people that go on this road are individuals, like, traveling that road to go do something nefarious out in these woods.
Oh, so it's like a current thing, not a cultural thing. I
Correct.
thought you meant
Yes.
now as in it's not Tarkarian. Okay.
No,
okay,
no.
okay.
Yeah,
Never
just
mind.
like recently has become, yeah.
Okay, yeah, we should kill them.
All right, you talked me into it. But let's go
I was
first.
I don't know if we're disrespecting something here, like, but no, they're definitely cultists, okay.
No, that's
Well,
my
how
bad.
do
I
we
should
wanna
have been more
approach
clear.
it? Do we actually want to do an ambush then?
No.
Well, it's also really
okay,
flat.
let's-
Like
let's
you
go
can't
talk
you
to them.
can't hide anywhere. It's just it's.
They
I mean,
hide
look
in the
at
cart. They
look
think
at
the
the-
rest have ridden on. Just let us kill them, Joe.
so. You're stopping for a
Edwin
potty break,
is-
right? To
Yeah.
talk to them. Okay.
We're gonna talk to them first.
No, we should kill him.
Edwin's really adamant about just not immediately murdering someone.
It's 4-1, mate.
Fuck.
You can talk to them as we're killing them.
I'm so sorry about this.
I
Oh
didn't
my god.
want to do this.
We're gonna lull them into a false sense of security and then slit their throats.
Okay.
I have an actual plan here.
Yeah, what I just said.
Meta.
So
So that
Potty
you're
break.
gonna pull the cart off to the side, and then when they pass, you're just gonna attack them.
Well, it's gonna be like, you know, we're gonna be like stopped at the side, and so like they're gonna come through. We're gonna like force them, like we'll be on either side of the road, force them into the middle, and then like, you know, fish barrel go.
Okay. Note. Okay. All right. So you guys stop, pull off to the side of the road. You unmount.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
And you go to the opposite sides of the road. As you
Feel like we're
do,
gonna get fucked.
they approach, and you can see that the leader of this group, the one who had been preaching, he sort of holds his hand up to the individuals behind him to stop as he's, you know, maybe 60 feet away from all of you, see the wide open area. I'm sorry, friends, if we have bothered you in some way. Was there something that you had wished to speak with us about?
Oh no, actually, we were just stopping. How far away are they?
60 feet.
We were just stopping to relieve ourselves. We actually had a question for you. We were passing by, and very rudely did not say hello and ask if you need anything. I see that you're walking quite a far distance. Did you need any supplies, any assistance, or anything?
No. No, we were merely traveling. There is a camp of refugees. Maybe a day from here. We were coming to provide supplies to them.
Oh, wonderful. Healing or anything like that? You said refugees. Do they need assistance?
Well, yes, they do. Their village was destroyed.
I heard about that. All right, and he kind of points in the direction of where it is, and that's how far up that way?
Just a few days, the village. The refugees are maybe a day from here.
He looks back to his companions. I'm sure that we can stop by and assist. And you need nothing from us. We're about to start heading out, and I feel like we're about to run in this very awkward situation where we're going to say goodbye and keep going in the same direction. Did you want to travel with us?
Make a persuasion check.
I would say that I had casted guidance. I just wanted to say that. Wait, how long does guidance last us?
Like a minute.
All right, guidance isn't on. All right, cool. Persuasion?
Yep.
That didn't click the button.
Happening. Is there any? Oh,
Oh,
Is there
Edwin, you're so
anything-
fucking bad, bro. It's crazy.
as Edwin is talking to them, Kaylin is like trying to gauge their demeanor. Like, does anybody seem to be aggressive in any type of way? I know they don't have weapons, but do they have Kaylin spellcast through a gauntlet, not a gauntlet, but like her rings and like her hand now. Does anybody seem to have like a staff or a wand or jewelry like a spellcasting thing? Like she's just trying to gauge these people because obviously they're nefarious, but what's the front that they're putting on? Because what they said did not match with what we feel about them right now.
Also, I have a follow-up question, not to that stuff, but Paylor help on persuasion, maybe?
Pillar, don't do that shit with me. Don't ask me to have a god auto succeed something for you. All right, that doesn't work. Okay, I'm gonna
This is gonna be a long campaign.
no,
Now
no,
you get to
and
auto
hey,
fail 'cause you asked.
and hey, don't ever ask again, or Edwin will die immediately. Heart attack. No, brain aneurysm. Okay, it'll come out of nowhere.
Okay,
Nobody will
yeah,
understand why.
right now.
Okay, sorry.
Just PTSD.
Kaylin, make a perception check.
Okay.
You asked to look at things.
No, I know. I wasn't saying that sarcastically, but maybe I shouldn't have said
Oh
something.
my gosh.
Ooh.
Can I have Samson re-roll that for me? Wait. I actually have luck, so I'm gonna use a luck point.
Oh,
Boop, boop, boop.
ooh,
There you
must be
go.
Nice.
Yeah, well, maybe she's
Should
made
pick a
born
different
with it.
background.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Hmm. I just can't
Yes,
believe it's not
the
butter.
duality of man. baby.
Wow.
God.
That was.
Oh
lucky.
yeah.
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right. With a natural 20, Kaylin, you can see that all of these individuals, most of them are wearing pretty heavy cloaks and heavy boots and furs underneath, right? Trying to stay warm as they're making this long trek through the cold. However, one thing that is very interesting that you just barely spot is that as some of the individuals standing behind the leader, as they sort of look to one another, you can just barely catch what looks to be something, maybe some piece of jewelry, something of gold, and maybe some type of purple gem that seems to be on the back of you're not sure if it's all of them, but on some of them, on the back of their neck, there is just this, it looks like a piece of jewelry that's like like I said, trimmed in gold and has a deep purple, almost like black hue to it.
Embedded in their necks?
Well, you see it on their neck. You're not exactly sure. It could be some type of pennant that's like turned around. I mean, you can't tell if it's like...
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Interesting. And cool. And their demeanor, aggressive, hesitant, nervous?
They look to the leader in front of them. They are looking for instruction on what to do. I wouldn't say afraid. I wouldn't say angry.
Sure.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Edwin is still smiling after asking the questions.
I do not think that we need to travel together, as I fear it would slow all of you down. Whatever mission you are on, it seems important, and I would hate for us to get in the way of that.
I mean, it's... Oh, sorry, can I interrupt real quick? So, obviously, we've talked about Pilgrim's Road. Usually only bad cult-like people come down. But, obviously, like, we are pretending, at the very least, to be two groups who are just kind of going down this road for different reasons. Maybe they're being sincere. That's a possibility I'm acknowledging. But, is there anything that I can detect in terms of just, like, the sincerity in terms of like what they're saying, because this whole interaction just feels off?
Yeah, make up an insight check.
Sick.
Hello, mama. Hello.
Woo! Dirty 20.
Okay.
Yes.
This individual in front of you, as he speaks, it doesn't seem as though he has any malice in his voice. He doesn't seem to it's not like he's itching for a fight, and it doesn't seem like he is necessarily wishing harm upon any of you. You know, it seems as though he just wants to move through and move on from this interaction. That kind of seems like what he's ready for. But in terms of any malintent, you don't sense anything there towards all of you.
After the leader speaks back to Edwin, I guess this is up to you, Joe, if they see anything, but Edwin's like, he like has a slight shift in like his like neck, and like his ears kind of perk up a little bit, and then kind of just looks back towards the people.
I would say probably, the only person that has high enough passive perception to notice that is you. So nobody else notices that.
All right, cool. I noticed that I did that.
Yes. Like, oh man, hope nobody else did.
It's honestly no trouble at all. It does not really hinder us. Of course, if you prefer to travel by yourselves alone, that's fine. I respect it. Just thought I'd throw it out there.
Roads after all. We don't know what's out here, and it is called Pilgrim Road for a reason. Have you heard?
Yes, we have. We've also heard of refugees who refuse to leave their home in the hope that it'll be reclaimed, and we wish to ensure that they have what they need to survive until they can reclaim their village.
Now, Joe, it's just people walking with robes, right? They don't have a cart.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So then Edwin goes, of course, they need their supplies. And I'm just wondering, did you lose the supplies you had, or are they up somewhere nearby? I'm noticing that there's no cart, or you don't have any supplies on you. And of course, we have plenty.
Of course, I will happily demonstrate.
And you can see he kind of reaches into his cloak and he pulls out like a large, like a medium-sized blanket, and he kind of puts it on top of the snow. And with some chanting, some murmuring, You can see he grabs a bit of snow and then begins to sprinkle it over the blanket, and you can see food begins to, like, the snow falls into plates of warm roasted meat, berries, fruit, vegetables, enough to probably feed 5 to 10 people for one meal.
As they
Yeah.
open their cloak, do they have any insignias or pins inside or anything?
Make a perception check.
And can Via tell if this is actual food or an illusion?
Make a perception check.
I don't know what just happened. I guess the 13. I don't know why it rolled twice.
Damn.
Would
God, Edwin, you fucking suck.
could I argue an Arcana check?
To see through an illusion would be a perception check.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
I just, you know.
Ooh.
Is it perception or investigation? I guess it wouldn't matter with one, anyways.
I like that it showed the one in multiple different fonts.
Ons.
One is one. Yeah. All right. So, Edwin with a 13, you just see more layers of fabric, and Via, to you, it looks real.
Wow, that's pretty powerful magic. Where did you learn that?
I studied for many years in various churches in the south of Adaria.
What part?
It would have
I'm
been
familiar with it. What town, city?
It is a church several hours south of Rosemont. I had served within the Church of Unity for a time.
2 questions.
Yeah.
Is there a church south of Rosemont? And is that church a Church of Unity?
Make a let's see.
The only reason I'm asking is because, Edwin's the cleric and he,
Yeah,
he's from Adaria.
That's no.
Probably
You're
kinda maybe knows some stuff.
you're up your alley here. I'll say that much. Here's what I'll say. Make a religion check with advantage. That's what I'll say.
Okay. Cool. Nope, that's the wrong button. That's the button. That's the right one. Bro, Edwin. What the fuck?
As far as
All
you
right,
can
guys.
recall, Edwin, there is a church south of Rosemont, and you are pretty sure, not confident, but you're pretty sure it is a Church of Unity.
Well, it's good to hear. If you want to continue forward, we're still taking a rest here, but please,
Well, I'm
safe
curious.
travels.
Well,
Oh.
what clergy are you a part of now? It's kindness to go and help those who are in need. Not often. You don't find that these days.
Yes. Well, it is strange. I think I should lead with. But if you are curious, I would happily tell.
Well, we have nowhere to go and all day to get there. Go ahead.
I know it may sound strange, being a Darien, and I recognize the dialect on all of you. I believe that we share that. I have come because I have seen injustice and pain that the Crown of Adaria has bestowed upon its common people for many, many, many years. And I believe that there is time for a change, perhaps. And in Solele, there are people, there are things that can help with that change. But my mission has always stayed the same. To help those people. To give them a better chance. And although I am not a great warrior by any means, I can help in the way that I am able to. To heal, to provide. To deliver the supplies they need to survive.
Then a certain invested interest in the future of Solele then as well, yes? And like deliberately quoting that kind of like passphrase the cult had at the Gilded Chrysalis.
Yes. Yes, I did not realize that we were one and the same in that manner. I was worried. I thought that this may end in bloodshed. Not yours. In ours. None of us are warriors or great wizards here.
But you are traveling to one of the villages to help despite it.
I promise you that that much was not a lie. My main purpose was to deliver these, gesturing to the food that he conjured, to those villagers. But, and he looks at the people behind him. Oh. The masters we both serve have different plans for the rest of them, though.
Oh, and then where are they headed?
I am to lead them to a ruined monastery. Apparently it will put an end to this siege at the tower once and for all. It is a few hours to the west of the refugee camp.
I see. An admirable goal indeed, then. And I mean, we're killing these guys, right?
Yeah, we're killing them.
I think Xanthi's gonna like give like a very quick like look to her siblings, and then is just gonna reach out towards where he is and is gonna cast Witch Bolt.
On the leader?
Yeah, why not? Aim big, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Power move.
I am big, yes. Fair.
Okay, this is two.
Xanthi face down Serafino. You think she's scared of this guy?
Do I get an advantage? I guess it doesn't matter to get an advantage. I hope 16 hits. I don't know. Catch him off guard.
16 does hit. And what I'll say here... Bop, 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 bop. Let's see what's this one sound like.
16 does hit as you discharge that magical energy into that man. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Henqua?
As soon as Xanthi shoots the witch bolt, there is a visible
Why did that
there's
roll
an
an
audible
extra?
gasp from Edwin, and he goes to say, "Wait," but it's already happened.
Yeah.
I
So
will say it's only the 15. It rolled the bonus damage, which it doesn't get.
yeah, because that's when you reactivate it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So 15 points of damage. You can see that bolt of energy fly out and make contact and sink into him and begin to wrap around him as that electrical energy discharges. You see he cries out in pain. The thing is, as you do that, Xanthi, the rest of you can spring into action. That's way too epic for what this is. God damn, dude, that's crazy. No,
Should be like summoning at House Trident as well with bonus action.
Yeah. This is not a difficult encounter. There's no reason to roll initiative. The main cultist is, he is a cleric. He's not a warrior. He's not a wizard. The rest of them are not wizards. They try to fight back with what little magic they can conjure. Some of them are able to conjure these small spittles of flame from their mouth, but it barely singes your skin. But they are resisting, and they are cultists. There is no doubt in your imagination about this. So there is no reason to roll initiative. You can easily cut them down. So
Doing that, wither and bloom on the group.
Cut.
So as this is happening, as it immediately everything's breaking out, Edwin does kind of cry out and go, wait, spare the leader, please. And he's gonna kind of go over. I guess the guy's probably on the ground, probably fucking almost dying at this point.
He's trying. You can see some of the other individuals as whether it be a shot from a crossbow bolt from Lysette, or whether it be from a bullet from the rifle from Merrick. He is trying to heal them to the best of his ability, but that's mainly what his focus is right now, not necessarily doing any damage to all of you. But you can run over to him if you want, Edwin.
Yeah, I'd say in probably a moment of the fight is basically almost over after they've been shot and casted its spells at and everything.
Mm-hmm.
That Edwin's kind of gonna throw himself in front of the leader and if he's the last one left, right? He's just wait, stop, to everybody, it's over, kind of thing.
Yeah. So the rest of those individuals,
definitely making sure he is the only one. I don't think we want the others alive, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. So the others are cut down rather expeditiously. Yeah. Very quickly. The rest of them die. Maybe a round of combat. It is not very hard to kill these cultists with the little bit they do fight back. And you can see as eventually you drop the witch bolt, Xanthi, the main leader, he sort of looks up to you, and Edwin, he says, "What?"
He looks to his siblings and says, please trust me. Almost sneeze. Edwin doesn't sneeze. I do. Please just trust me. And he looks back to the guy and says, there are greater things than us. There are better worlds and better lives than what you were promised from whatever it is that you thought you were worshipping. Whatever entity you swore your allegiance to. It's not I that am sparing your life. There's someone else by the name of Paylor that told me to tell you to seek penance in Solid Proof. You have so much to live for. You and I share our gifts of healing. I think you've just misplaced where yours have been going. Edwin's gonna, like, kind of touch him with the gauntlet. Actually, as he's kind of saying all of that, I know this isn't technically how this works, but I kind of want to try something of, as he's speaking, he's touching him with the gauntlet, and he casts Word of Radiance, but, like, not in a way to damage him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and as you do, that sort of final word that you speak, there is this golden glow that covers the ground around both of you, and he sort of looks to it.
For a higher purpose.
Yes. For light. You have a chance to remove the shadow that is shrouding this world, to truly bring light to it. And he's going to cast, I guess, Cure Wounds.
Okay, nice.
While still kind of maintaining eye contact with him, he's just like nonchalantly casting Cure Wounds on him.
Oh, all right, I'll go. There, I'll find. What am I looking for?
I don't know. I don't know. But you will know when you see it. You will.
All right.
When you do, spread the word. Palor, the Dawn Father.
I will.
He looks over to his companions, I guess. I'm greatly sorry. I'm assuming that they meant a lot to you.
No. No, they... I was simply a shepherd, I suppose. I was just meant to guide them to where they were supposed to go. You're going to kill the other cultists, aren't you?
Yes. To rid the world of the shadow.
I was told that the Dragonborn there, Zephoros, he's required for this resurrection, whatever it may be. I'm not sure on the exact magic of it, but these were volunteers. They gave them their bodies up to some individual. I never met him or saw him. He turned them into the things on their neck. Apparently there are mages something similar to necromancers, I suppose, in that church. Very powerful mages. They were going to use the essence of these people to attempt to dominate some of the guards in the tower. To finally break the siege. I don't know if I was the only one bringing people like this. But if you are true to your word and what you're doing is right, then I think you'll do more good with that information than I would.
We appreciate it. Thank you. You may leave.
He nods, and he'll head back on the road to the north.
And everyone kind of gets up, turns around, and just smiles at his siblings and kind of walks back towards his horse and goes, are we ready?
What was that, Edwin?
Palo spoke to me. He said to spare the leader if fighting ensues and send him to Solibruv to seek penance. I guess his life was worth.
You best be right in your suspicions, Edwin. It is exactly the same town where this resurrection is meant to take place as well. Nearby, at least.
I'm hoping so too, sister. We have some good information now. Did we want to move the bodies or just continue?
Leave them for other cult members who come.
Well, we better get going.
But also, Envia's gonna look through some of them just to see what they have on them, like any sort of like symbols, or even like if they all like have like the same, because they're all part of this ritual thing, maybe they all had a piece of something on them that was important to that.
Yeah, so Via, as you begin to sort of root around and got a couple of the individuals, they have no possessions on them at all. Aside from all of them have that, what looks to be some type of jewel or gem that is outlined in gold and seems to be like pierced through the skin, embedded into like the back of their neck.
Can we, like, pry one out, maybe?
Yeah, I was gonna ask Merrick to come over and see if he could like dig it out with a dagger or something.
We'll try.
Okay, so Merrick, Via, and Xanthi are all in that area.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Caitlin is like watching that guy walk off and just kind of like curiously looking between him and Edwin, but she hasn't said anything.
Okay.
Does anyone notice?
I mean, yeah, she doesn't look. She's not hiding it. She's just watching.
Yeah. While they're doing that, Edwin is going to make his way near Kalen, but do them first.
Okay. So, Merrick, as you sort of kneel down, you pull out a dagger and you begin to try and very delicately work at it. I'd like you to make a... Let's see here. Let me look at your character sheet here. I'd like you to make a sleight of hand check for me. I'm trying to do this really delicately.
All right, we will guidance, of course. $19.
19. Okay. So, Merrick, as you work at it, you're working very delicately, and you can see that there are these, as you sort of cut away at some of the skin, there is some blood that sort of pools out, but it's not, there's no gushing. The heart isn't pumping anymore. It's just, cutting it kind of bleeds a bit. And you work your way down, and you can see there are these very thin, very long, like golden stems that sort of reach deep down in the skin, and you work your way around it, and you feel as though you've almost got it all the way loose, so you try and pull it. And I need the three of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Well,
Wee 15.
Okay, 20, 14, and 15. Xanthi, you are the only one that succeeds, so you are going to take 12 points of damage. Both of you will take 24 points of force damage. As you go to pull it out, there is this detonation of that crystal, this arcane energy that was built inside of it. Just, you can see the back of the neck and the top half of the skull just detonates. Bone shards go flying, just brain matter and blood going everywhere. And Xanthi, you're sort of like pushed back, but you keep standing on your feet. Merrick and Via, you get sent back probably 5 feet into the air and then come crashing down, bits and pieces of bone sort of like piercing into your skin from this detonation and this arcane energy. You feel your skin and your bones like numbing, like almost like turning to jelly almost. But then luckily they re-solidify as the very like fiber of your being was being dissolved for a moment, and luckily the feeling returns to you, and there is just this crazy pain as immediately, obviously, Edwin and Kaylin, you guys run over, and so does Captain Monroe and Sir Torwin.
Is anyone down?
I was down. I was knocked unconscious.
Merrick, are you good?
He's at 4, so he's fine.
Okay. Yeah, Edwin is immediately, literally about to talk to Kaylin. Explosion happens and swings around and runs immediately towards Via and is going to 2nd level cure wounds. Why is it not letting me? Whatever.
It worked. Oh wait, no, that was Ryan's. Never mind.
No, that's me rolling.
It won't let me 2nd level it, but whatever. You get another 2d8. Or no, sorry. Increases by 2d8. Yeah. Okay. So 4d8 plus 2.
Thank you. Okay.
You take 15.
As Via starts to come to, she's gonna be like, "Were we all jelly?
Are you okay?" And he's gonna like.
I don't know.
And... What happened? And he looks over.
All of the rest of you, please step back from the bodies. Please.
Don't have to tell me twice.
So you kind of move away. You can see Captain Moreau. She's going to approach very delicately one of the other ones and turn it around. And she's going to take a few moments to study it as the rest of you are tending to Via and Merrick. And Xanthi. She did get hurt too.
You think that's like something the cult does in case they like turn away from the cult, you know? They have to like explode?
I'm sorry, I'll be right back.
I assume so. what happened?
America's just trying to get the gem out of the back of one of the cult's necks, or cultist necks.
Well, I guess we've learned some valuable information. Merrick, and he looks over to you. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Okay. Xanthi, he looks over to Xanthi.
I'm fine.
Good. We should probably just keep moving. Right.
Did the cleric that we let leave have one of those in his neck?
No, he did not.
Interesting. Yeah, Merrick gets on the cart and is just ready when everyone else is.
I mean, does Moreau do anything as she's investigating?
Yeah, she is going over, and obviously the Blades of Xandoria are they're mage slayers. That's their whole thing. So extensive knowledge of many different schools of magic. As far as I can tell, you can see that she doesn't try and dig at it. She just kind of traces her finger along the side of it very lightly. And you can see her sort of whisper an arcane word to identify. These are, what is the right word? Soul siphons, I suppose. They're meant to condense all of one's essence. The anima, the soul, the spirit, all of it into one spot for some type of necromancer or any type of powerful enough mage to be able to use it, to channel from it. Use them to enhance their own skills. She looks north towards where the cleric departed. I believe there is some truth to what he was saying. I wish we could take one to study, but I don't think I'm willing to risk that happening again.
Let's get back on the road.
I think that is a good call. All right. And with that, all of you mount back up and you begin to head back on the road. As all of you are riding along, Merrick at the front of the cart, Sir Torwin rides up next to you, says, "Are you all right?"
I'm fine.
All right. I just wanted to let you know that I'm happy you said something to me. All right? And a situation like that, I don't know how much I can help, but I'll do what I can to keep you safe, all right?
You being here is more than enough.
Next time I'll try and throw myself on top of it. Save you some of the pain, all right?
I've already had people die for me. Please don't do that.
Well, if you didn't die from it, I sure as hell wasn't going to.
And he kind of
Merrick kind of gives him a side eye, but does smile at that.
And he kind of like does, you know, one of those on your shoulder with his gauntleted hand. You'll be all right. Be good for you. Grow some hair on your chest, and he'll whip the reins and ride forward.
In Thorn's head, he just hears Merrick going like, "Oh," but he keeps it internal.
Thorn says, "Do you want me to tell him not to do that?" Like in your head.
No. It'll fade. Ow, why does it hurt so much?
You can see Thorn almost like a cat. They kind of like move up next to you and they like start like pushing on you. Like, does that help?
Don't.
Does that help? Claws and scales.
No, it doesn't. No.
Oh
no.
Sorry.
No, it doesn't.
Sorry.
It'll fade.
Do you think that I mean, he said that he was serving them to try and do good things. In a lot of the stories that Solara or you read to me, it seemed like all the people that served the dragons or Alistair Draven or any of the other bad people from those books, it seemed like there were no good people who joined them.
What's your question?
Why does it seem like sometimes good people work with bad people? I don't get it. Does that mean he's a bad guy? Should we have let him go?
I don't think we should have, no. Truthfully, I don't know what he is. To answer your question, though, I think some people just get desperate. They want something big to change, something that they think will make their lives better, and I think people get desperate and they do things that I think they can be a step away from. Do you remember the three that we fought in the forest?
I do.
That man that I shot, the first one.
Mm-hmm.
He kept saying that he hadn't hurt anyone, that he didn't hurt anyone, and a part of me thinks he was telling the truth, but he knows what they did in Skyhaven. And I think in his mind, because he didn't draw a blade, because he didn't slice a throat, because he didn't kill someone, that being a part of a group that's doing something bad, it doesn't make him bad. I think people tell themselves what they need to tell them. And I think sometimes they are really good at convincing themselves of what they want to believe.
I guess that makes sense.
It doesn't make it any easier, though.
Do you think you might be doing that with me?
No. I don't.
Okay.
You're still very, very young, Thorn. And everything that you've wanted to do was one of the first things you said to me after you hatched from the egg was you wanted to be a hero. Maybe you're lying to me. I don't think you are. You're not, right?
I don't think so. I don't want to be.
I don't think so either. Your life, regardless of what happened to the Dragon's Triarchy, regardless of what your siblings end up doing, your life is yours. And you have to be held accountable to what you choose to do. And so far, the fact that you're questioning whether or not I'm making a mistake with you, or maybe you're making a mistake, I think you're doing better than most people.
That makes me feel a lot better. Thanks, Merrick.
Kind of reach over and give her a little scratch. But don't be afraid to ask. I know it can... Sometimes it's easier to lose our way than we want it to be.
Yeah.
I'll ground you, and one of these days maybe I'll ask you something and you can ground me.
Okay. I'll remember that.
And Merrick will just keep driving.
Yep. Okay. Merrick is, you do. Xanthi, as you're riding along, Blade Captain Lysette, she sort of rides up next to you, Xanthi, and says, your form for your spellcasting, it is impressive. I haven't seen, well, that style, I think, ever.
Sorry, what did she say at the end there? It cut out for me.
Oh, sorry. She said, I haven't seen that type of spellcasting almost ever. I don't think ever.
Suppose it may be less common than others. Disappointing that someone of your rank wouldn't be familiar, though.
Well, I haven't seen it. I know Virgint's style. I recognize it, but I've never seen anyone use it. The Blades were all taught to fight the same way. Use the same type of methods and arcane instruments. Yours is unique. And it's very obvious you've put in a lot of effort to it. You should be proud of it.
Yeah, I think, like, despite herself, she has that kind of, like, cocky grin of, like, hell yeah, it's good. Well, I'm always one for determined practice.
Of course. As one should be. And I would like to say that our styles, although different, the purpose is the same. The melding of steel and sorcery. If you'd like to train, or if you'd like to learn more, I'd be happy to do what I can to help you. Believe me, I did not get to the position I am just by... and he kind of gestures to the burns on her face, not from good looks.
Just kind of like, just like scan her, kind of like weighing up her decision. Well, all right. If you have anything to contribute, I am willing to at least hear it.
Of course. You to me seem like a woman of action as of recent, but in the past a woman of study, yes?
Be accurate, yes.
I have some books with me that I think would help you first before we do any drills or training.
All right then. Perhaps when we set up camp at the end of the day, yes?
Sounds good to me. Okay. With that, the two of you diverge once more, prepared for to rest, as today has already been off to a bad start, needless to say. But you still have another half day of travel. Who knows what will happen on that half day. And as all of you ride forward, unknowing what will come, not knowing what will come next, that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session. And when we come back next week, we will continue out our journey to the tower. And it's okay. Now that the holidays are over, I know at least for Kayla and I, knock on wood, of course, there's not much going on for us. And I know that we'll be missing Ryan next week, but one person, we're still good. So, you know.
I would say that was a really fucked up thing to say when you know I'm not here next week.
No, well, that's why I followed it up with that. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Everybody drink your vitamins.
Drink your vitamins.
Drink your vitamins? I don't know. Just...
All right. Well, thanks so much for watching, everybody.
Airborne.
Thank you so much for playing. We will be back next week, and we will see you then.
so far away.